I just, I felt it was a necessary pun. Everybody has made that joke, and I'm the last person to do it. Ah. Do 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 do.
That objection.lol thing that we were doing yesterday was so funny.
I was so good. I'm so glad we tested that.
Especially since we were like kind of RPing during that as well.
Just a little bit. Oh, so good.
Just like meme RPs.
Memes. I'm good with the memes with RPGs. RPGs? The fucking AARP. I'm down. A lot of memes came out of the role-playing community, and that's part of why I left. I was like, too much meme! But it's okay when I'm memeing with friends.
Yeah, because it's like these memes are like these memes are more personal. They're about our own personal gripes with these characters.
Like the Frenchman existing. That's a huge gripe I've got with that character. He exists. Oh, shut up, Sephora. Alright, I have the stream. Please share your screen with me.
You're getting ads for Sephora?
Watch the game.
Yes.
I want to hear the music. I want to see Gato. Oh, yeah, the music is loud.
Oh.
I like it though. The music in this game is good. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't change it.
Okay. Yeah.
I just have to turn the stream down myself because it's at full volume.
I mean, the game won't go down any further on my end though. So, yeah. It is kind of a you problem.
I know. I fixed it. Chill.
Look at Phoenix right in his hand that's bigger than her head. In his head. His head.
And so it is a weird depth issue with the game. It looks very weird.
Did you know that if your hand is bigger than your face, it's a sign that you're an idiot?
Oh my god, that fucking joke. I don't think anyone ever pulled that on me.
No one ever pulled that on me either.
We were too smart for them. Do.
But also, it doesn't work if they put their hand directly on their face.
I mean, I will crush their hand. It will not stop me. If they put their hand on their face, I will slap the hand on their face and make them slap themselves harder. I will do it.
Yeah, but then the hand's shielding the face.
Yeah, but that doesn't stop it from pushing their nose bridge in.
Yeah, but you can just as easily push it by slapping it with your own hand.
Yeah, but I can still push it's not a comfortable experience. I'm not saying it's as effective, I'm just saying it's not a comfy experience. There I am!
There you are!
Also, look, the emote got accepted, so now we can do this in the chat.
Nice.
We can pug.
Maya Pog.
Maya Pog. Do 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 do. I am ready to do this.
Alright, let me take a drink of water and then we'll get right into it.
Kick some ass. I'm pretty sure the guy who kills my throat isn't gonna show up today. But I'm not changing my voice for him, because to voice act is to sacrifice. Although I should get my water out, but it's too cold. Fuck. Hang on, let me get my water.
Get your water. Hydrate.
I made a horrific mistake last night where I closed my, what's that word? What is vent? I closed the vent in my room because if it gets too hot, I wake up and have panic attacks, so I had to close it. The problem was, now it's too cold.
Oh. Maybe? Hold on 1 second.
The hell? What? Okay. Don't leave money on the table, folks. That's a piece of advice I wasn't expecting to get today. Ba 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 da ba da ba ba da do 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 do. Excuse me, Jesus. This music slaps. But I don't know what to say now, because I'm just waiting for his dad to leave the room. Is he back? Hello? Nope, he's not back yet.
Now I'm back.
Hey!
I just had to add some. I had to add some stuff to the shared calendar because getting to work is going to be a bit more of an issue.
Great! Because you need more complications with that.
Work has actually been pretty easy before that day.
Well, still, don't need to make things complicated.
Yeah. But, yeah, so I just had to make sure my family knows, hey, so I'm probably working 6:30 every day, this week. Because I think a bunch of stuff's out in Chilliwack.
Gross.
Yeah.
Imagine going to Chilliwack.
I know, right?
Anyways.
Okay.
Murder?
Who lives in Chilliwack? Gross. Disgusting.
Disgusting. Jinx.
all these disgusting houses that we build.
God. No, I'm sure you build beautiful houses.
Yeah. I mean, I just wrap them up all nice.
Like a Christmas present.
Like a Christmas present. You know, actually, funny thing about that, you'd think that, like, wrapping paper for a living would, like, or sorry, for my job, would make me better at wrapping Christmas presents. But, like, when I tried to wrap the Christmas present, like, I watched a YouTube tutorial and still had a lot of trouble with it.
Oh, I can't wrap things worth a damn. Like, it's a thing.
But it's weird how the skill doesn't transfer. I don't know.
I mean, you're wrapping something a lot bigger.
Yeah, and also you only really have to wrap like 4 of the 6 sides.
Yeah. We're gonna get so sidetracked today.
Our head's
like... Oh shit! Let me get into the thing. There we go.
Our head's not 100% in the game. But it's...
No, but I'm here for murder. I'm not here to commit murder, but I am here to see and solve.
Unless it's the twins from Total Drama Redonkulous.
Listen, those twins deserve a swift death.
Fair.
I despise those twins. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? You're gonna be in the middle of a murder trial and just start talking about wrapping paper. Hi, Nye. How are you doing?
But if he hid in the box to break into the bank, then how was there wrapping paper on the outside of the box?
I appreciate your reference there. I'm picking up what you're throwing at home, Skillet. God, that was the whitest thing I think I've ever said in my life. But he was there when oh, fuck!
Oh, my bad.
I forgot the line was mine. Ah.
To be honest, I thought it was something that you had already said, or I was supposed to say it and just forgot.
No, don't worry. We're both so fucking distracted today.
So who's saying this?
I'm pretty sure it's Gumshoe. Man, I hope your day gets better.
Maggie. Who?
Nye. Ah, Detective Gumshoe!
Are you doing alright? How are you feeling?
Aww. You need to ask that, as if you need to ask that question, sir. Aww.
Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger!
And you. Yes? You'd better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest.
That's not how law works!
I think he's serious.
Hey, detective! You're on our side for once, right?
Yup.
So, you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir?
Of course. I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't match the facts, make sure you point it out, alright?
Aww.
Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me?
I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. Aww, I ship it. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
I don't ship it because of the age gap, but it is very cute.
What is the age gap? Hang on.
I don't remember. I just remember you were weirded out by it before.
Was I?
Because Gumshoe's like 30-something, isn't he? And then she's like...
I genuinely don't remember. Why did I search just Gumshoe when I know that that's not going to turn up Gumshoe from Ace Attorney? Jesus. Aw. Yeah, so in this specific game, he's 32. In his most recent appearance, he's 32. And in her most recent appearance, she's 23. That's a 9-year age gap. That's within the okay for me.
Okay.
Like, barely. It literally like brushes the edge. 10 years is like the hard limit for me. But like 9 years, it's weird, but I'll allow it.
All right.
I don't know. I'm pedantic.
No, you know where the boundary is.
Well, the concept for me for the 10-year age gap is that when they're 8 years old and still in elementary school, you're graduating high school. Like, that's why it's weird to me.
Yeah.
But I guess I'm okay with it when it's less, because it's like you're still both in school, and it's still a little weird, but it's like, I'll allow it.
Graduating high school and the other person is grade 5 is okay then?
I guess? I don't know. I don't know how to describe why it's weird to me, but it is weird. Hey!
Here's the boy, the coffee boy. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Byrde. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Oh, you dick. I love him.
Ah, Byrde. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Ah. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, You was talking to me?
You was talking to me!
It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So, our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So,
I mean,
Mr.
he is
Godot,
trusty.
your opening statement, please. Mr. Trud, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright.
That's not what he means.
I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out.
He's such a dick!
Oh crap, he knows I cheated on the bar exam.
Fuck!
There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for whatever reason.
Yeah, I think we confirmed that last time we were in court with this guy, dude.
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. He flirted with a Frenchman. Ugh.
He's so sad.
Let's start with formality, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe.
Not technically wrong!
Other way around, Detective.
Strike that and reverse it.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation is tied up with another case now.
I hope Gumshoe's got everything under control. For everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Markiplier. He was a professional programmer.
I love the fact that we have given up on calling him by his actual name because he looks like Mark.
He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m.
Potassium!
Chris, get the banana! Get the banana! Okay.
Dude, my favorite meme is this amazing meme where this person was at a restaurant just eating with a friend and suddenly they hear the chanting of just 100 people saying, potassium, 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 and then suddenly into the restaurant floods hundreds of people in banana costumes screaming the word potassium in a chant, and it was impossible to leave because the bananas were fucking everywhere and flooding all the exits.
That's gotta be illegal in some capacity or another. But it's so funny.
It's absolutely not legal. I'm absolutely confident that it's not illegal because you can just enter a building, but it's so fucking funny.
No, but like they were coordinated. They were coordinated and they were blocking exits.
My thing is, I love to imagine that they looked it up, confirmed it wasn't illegal, and then got a gang of people to do it because they knew they wouldn't get in trouble for it. Oh, some people are so stupid, I love it. Humanity is weird.
And here are the floor plans of the Potassium restaurant. Where the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. What's up?
This is the restaurant that got stormed by the Potassium gang.
And there's only one entrance. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee.
Rest in peace, Markiplier.
At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Come, detective. Take up this hammer. What up?
I'm upset. Every time I see Gato, my brain goes, get coffee. I mean, it is cold. I could make some hot coffee to warm up.
You could. And nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. What up?
At the same time, I'm kind of nervous that I'm going to get too hyperactive again.
Is that a problem?
I don't know. I feel like last time I was too hyperactive, I kept distracting and being annoying.
No, it was fun, kind of distracting and annoying.
I love that you didn't deny that I was annoying. Oh, gosh. It's a restaurant that uses bananas in every recipe.
No wonder the lobster tasted off.
Jesus, how would you fuck that up? Man, I genuinely want to try the shitty recipes.
Glug, 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 glug. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. No, it's not annoying. It's not annoying.
My water?
Yeah, your water's not annoying. It's just something that I noticed that was, like, funny.
Nice as God, I'm so annoying. And no, you're just a fun annoying.
Yep.
I'm glad everyone agrees that I am annoying. Just, I'm the fun kind of annoying.
Yeah, it's like you're the kind of person we want to be annoyed by.
Oh, gosh. I appreciate all of you for being honest with me.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir.
Oh, he's so sad. He doesn't want to do this. Look how sad he is.
Especially because he knows that it's, like, gonna potentially incriminate Maggie.
It's his girlfriend on the line.
Nice says it's not annoying, it's fun-annoying.
Fun-annoying? I'm using that. I'm fun-annoying.
When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Markiplier, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Byrde might have, well, some kind of motive.
Oh, he's trying so hard.
Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady.
It's funny.
The facts of this case seem to be...
It's funny because spoilers.
The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask that you begin your cross-examination, but... please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence?
Oh, Gummy!
So desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Byrde. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yep, that's what she had said, and I... What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey. Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Yeah, I'm gonna press on this one. Well, maybe the other witness just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way.
But how do you miss an entire person unless they're, like, pearl-sized?
There's the dividers in between the places.
I guess, but yeah. Also, I want to go back to the student lounge. I don't know if it's open, but oh, there are dividers. I don't know if it's open, but I want to go to the fucking student lounge just because it's such a comfy place to be.
Coffee is good. Ha, that argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribune. Try it.
Rude.
I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guildenville. Population, the defendant. There is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen.
Okay, but do you notice anything that, like, makes this an issue?
The guy's already dead.
No. Well, yes, but no. There are other things. Remember what you learned from the previous case. Actually, that actually has no relevance. Never mind, ignore me. I'm being stupid. I was gonna say there's no timestamp, so technically they could have been taken any time, but it doesn't change the fact that there's a dead man in the picture, so really it doesn't change the fact that he's dead.
Yeah, so...
Please ignore my stupidity.
Yeah, so it was... So this was taken sometime after 1:30 and likely close to 2:30.
Yeah. But, you know, it doesn't confirm whether or not Maggie killed him. It just changes the time or whatever.
Yeah, but, like, my thing is, like, he could have already been... the guy could have come by, poisoned the thing, and then just walked out of the restaurant before anyone saw him.
That is a good point, yeah.
This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct?
I'm glad you're noticing the nameplates now.
I think the court will agree that such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trott, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Someone's... Never mind. We can understand the guy, Markiplier, was listening to the radio at the time.
I'm never gonna not find that funny.
He was listening to his radio, you say?
I'm laughing mostly because you're saying it so fucking flawlessly.
Yeah, because I don't, I don't laugh at it until after the fact. Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket.
Maggie told us that too, didn't she?
I'm gonna mute Discord while I do this.
Yeah, do that.
Let's go 8 hours.
Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece.
What should I
totally
do?
lost my voice for Maggie, for Maya. I think she mostly just had my voice.
Pretty much, yeah. It's a bit... I think it was a bit higher pitched, though, but other than that, yeah.
Yeah, and a little more energetic. I'll get it once I'm, you know, more in the zone. My
bad, sorry.
It's fine, I don't care.
Maybe I should
Look at her, she's so cute!
Testimony.
Maya is so cute, it sucks that she sucks.
So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else. Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Objection!
If you put pepper in your sugar, I want nothing to do with you.
If you put pepper in your coffee?
Yeah, if you put pepper in your coffee, I want nothing to do with you. You are a manifestation of Satan, and even he doesn't like you.
Ha. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee? Try it. The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems that the poison could have only been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point harder or not? I mean...
As far as I remember in this case, I think you have to press harder on everything, but again, it's been years. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. Also, I am so fucking cold. I will be right back. Keep playing without me. I'm gonna go heat up some goddamn food.
Okay.
It's so cold.
So I may as well press everything, but, the way that I was, like, looking at it is, the coffee stain, I'm wondering if that had the poison in it, but I realize that that's not relevant, because if the coffee... Maybe it is, actually. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This. Should I be grateful that this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh. Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim drank from his coffee cup. He gulped that bit of death that the waitress brought to him like this. For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Why would Maggie's be on it? Because all she had to do was use the plate to carry it over. Upon further investigation of the cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch and blocks the entrances. Potassium cyanide? I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? Well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and you're history. How much is too much? A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's enough to finish anyone off. 1.2 grams? How much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. And, looks like Miss Byrde might have had, well, some kind of a motive. Some kind of a motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
Objection!
You know what my golden rule is, detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Byrde's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. Disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. There was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point harder or not? Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Ha! I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant.
One of the females specifically. Also, I'm back! Hi!
Welcome back, baby!
I'm in a hyper mood all of a sudden. I did not make coffee. I'm just eating really warm mashed potatoes because I'm fucking freezing.
Yum.
Mm-hmm.
Order! Oh. Ha. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress.
Is she though?
You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket, the way the judge's voice is quivering. The judge wants to steal it too.
Makes sense.
This ticket was presented to the court in a previous trial too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of a $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old maid who is weak to the siren call of money.
Stop flirting with the fucking judge! Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast.
Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance.
Bitch, this reprise is not done yet.
With one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie. This is the apron the delightful Miss Byrde was wearing at the time.
Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen.
That stain looks like... It can't be ketchup, can it? No, blood. Blood, can it?
Also, I had my headphones on. Coffee is typically not served with a teacup saucer. So when she was carrying it on the tray, she would have to take the cup and then put it on the thing. Oh, never mind. But they're mostly talking about the, like, I don't know.
Yeah, but also, like, the fingerprint wouldn't show up if she grabbed it by the handle.
I mean, it would. If your finger... Sometimes you do have to hold it with the fingers. Depends on how thick it is. That cup pisses me off. Oh my god, you cannot hold that thing by the fucking handle.
Yeah, no, the leaves make that impossible.
The leaves, the petal, the fucking shape, it's so small. Oh my god, that is not a coffee cup that I want.
But also, it would only cover, like, because the handle is so small, your fingerprint would only cover, like, a third of the handle.
Yeah, but as long as it has enough to match your fingerprint, it doesn't need to be the whole print. Don't let Emma fool you. She's only 16 and an idiot.
Okay. Ha, it seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself.
Oh my god, she doesn't even notice. I forgot!
The coffee, that's not the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The
Honey.
pocket?
Oh, honey.
A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium
honey.
cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What?
I like that people are acting like this is just size hand, just take someone's hand and force them to hold it while they're unconscious.
True. The court will accept these items into evidence. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court?
I forgot about this.
Blood stain? What blood stain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain.
So Godot is specifically colorblind in a way that he cannot see anything that is the color red. Which is so ironic because his fucking visor is red.
Phoenix, what's wrong? Why aren't you wearing a tie?
His tie is pink.
That's red enough.
I guess.
Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir.
Ha!
Ketchup? I was right! Ketchup? She must have got some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness.
Oh!
I thought everyone knew what it was already. Would that kill you?
No, it wouldn't kill you, but it would not be pleasant. You would get very sick.
I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case.
Nah, says, so does Gato think that ketchup is mayo or something just by looking at it? No, as far as I can tell, it's not very well demonstrated, but as far as I can tell, it's just that he literally cannot, if it's red, it's invisible to him, is effectively how the game goes.
Ah, so it may as well just be like... It may as well be imaginary.
Why he's like that and why he needs the visor will be explained, I think. Again, it's been a while. Ah! Sorry, I almost dropped my potatoes.
Wait, maybe is the visor, like, making everything seem red to him?
No. The visor is removing all red from his perspective.
Oh.
The reason I know this is because I have comics about it. I have the Ace Attorney anthology, and Gato does appear in it, and I'm pretty sure it makes memes about that.
So then, like, I'm wearing all red right now, so like I look like I'm just like a floating head and floating arms and two legs that are walking on their own.
No, I don't fully know. I might be wrong, but I think the way he would see you is just be naked. Again, I don't remember how the game handles this. I'm gonna look this up because I don't actually remember how Gato is handled.
He has X-ray vision if you just paint red.
I mean, have you seen his visor?
I mean, yeah, it kind of looks like.
Oh my god!
What's up?
Hang on. No, I can't tell you, but I just realized that's hilarious. Oh, that's awesome. Anyways.
Alright. The motive, the opportunity, and even the supporting evidence. They have all been clearly established.
Oh, okay.
Well, Trat, it seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there.
His visor allows him to see. He cannot see red on a white background. Okay, that makes more sense.
Okay.
So he's sad Glad is.
So would you say he's red-white colorblind?
God damn it. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it! Stop! You have no idea how angry you're making me right now. For reasons I can't even fucking explain, I'm so mad.
The crime scene was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been really tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, try it. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin.
God, my potatoes are freaking best.
Jealous.
Don't worry, I just finished it, so now I'm gonna be sad because I don't have any more potatoes.
Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe? There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. We're obviously talking about the same old man. Oh, sorry.
It's fine.
Officers were dispatched right after the guy came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them. And seeds. Seeds. Ha! It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth.
God damn.
I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by this guy. The old man was the only other customer at the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting to the crime.
He didn't want Maggie to get arrested because then he wouldn't be able to get his old man's jive off anymore.
Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. How long was the defendant unconscious for? Officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself.
So I could arrest her personally.
I bet you would have liked to carry out the search, too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful.
I mean,
You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher.
oh, Gummy, that got weird. I love you, but that got so weird.
Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about this is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I?
God, I wouldn't know.
The victim did not have any The victim didn't have any identification on him.
So Markiplier didn't have his ID on him, or his 10 million sub play button.
Which he carries around everywhere he goes.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal.
Oh, Gummy.
The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man.
Yeah, he was a YouTuber, obviously.
Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. After we found his YouTube channel... Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what was... Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, correct? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going.
Oh, Gummy.
There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Plyer visited his doctor before he went to the Tribune.
Mr. Plyer! I love the concept of Gato taking Plyer as his last name. Oh, that was way funnier than it had any right to be.
We got the victim's name from the medical records at the doc who prescribed the meds.
I just noticed that Nye has been subscribed to me for 6 months. He has not stopped being subbed. That's awesome. It's Mr. Eplier to you.
Ah, yes, he works at the French restaurant.
Oh, it's Mr. Eplier. I see, because his first name is Mark and his last name is Eplier. Gotcha.
Now, the way that I saw it, his name is Marky, and then the last name is Plyer.
Marky Mark?
Marky Plyer.
Like,
that's how
like
he's
the
also
dude
able to be
Marky
Marky. That's how he's also able to be Marky Mark and Marky Moo.
True. Does Marky Mark still go by Marky Mark?
I don't know.
Mark Robert Mitchell. Wow. Mark Robert Michael Wahlberg, former stage name Marky Mark. Okay, he's former. He doesn't go by Marky Mark anymore.
Yeah. Back when Mark Wahlberg was Marky Mark, this is how he used to get the party start. What's that?
Sorry. Apparently his band was Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, and I just think that's really funny. Alright, I want to see what this filmography is.
So what kind of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty.
The prescription would still be on the bag.
It was
As a
completely
person
empty.
who has gotten prescriptions. Nye in the chat says first name Marky Mark, last name and the Funky Bunch. Nye, you're the funniest person ever. I love you.
Ha.
I love you platonically. Oh my god, he was in Scoob? That's hilarious.
He was in Scooby-Doo?
No, he was in the 2020 film Scoob.
Is that a Scooby-Doo thing?
Yeah, but it's crappy, so...
Alright. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, aren't you, Trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, Detective? When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison.
Can you examine the empty bag for me,
Yeah.
please? I don't remember.
I was gonna do
Say hello to Mr. and the Funky Bunch. It doesn't. It should say the prescription on the bag. Oh my god. Because when you get a prescription, they staple the receipt for your prescription to the bag, which has your prescription name on it, and then you can look at the prescription and be like, "Hey, no, I hate to say it, Dev, but I don't think a doctor would prescribe potassium cyanide."
Baby.
Given that cyanide is an ingredient.
Yeah, that would probably be a deal breaker.
I think you do have his medicine, but I'm not sure.
Stuff given to Doug Swallow? What's it called? Like, what was the thing
What?
in Dolly's trial?
Whoa, slow down. What about Doug?
The one that he stole.
Doug
No.
Swallow didn't steal medicine, he made medicine.
No, I mean, sorry. What's it called? The one that... No, the one that was in the trial that had Doug Swallow in it. Cold Killer X.
Oh, I believe the medicine Dahlia used was called atroquinine. I don't remember. Atroquinine is a synthetic substance that is extremely poisonous to humans. It is very potent, lethal at 2... I don't know that word. Please stop clicking at everything. That's really annoying.
Sorry.
It paralyzes the nervous system. It takes 15 minutes after ingestion. Oh my god, the Gaviners wrote a song about this poison. Are you fucking kidding me? That's hilarious.
Oh, we're listening to that in the end card.
No, it doesn't have... I don't think it actually has, like, a name, like a song. I think... Yeah, no. Oh my god, they have a discography, but not all the songs were actually given to us. That's... How dare you? I want to listen to these songs.
I guess we'll just have to cover them.
They're not real. I will create this music. Fuck this. Gavin is a talented musician and we haven't listened to any of his shit. How dare they? The Gaviners were a 5-member rock band. The lead singer was Prosecutor Gavin, and the second guitarist was Darian Crescent. Then there's an unnamed bassist, drummer, and keyboard player. All 5 members were employed in law enforcement, and they released over 12 albums and 15 live DVDs. I want them all to be real. God damn it. I don't think Capcom understands. If they were to create and release 12 Gaviners CDs, I would listen to them forever. They only gave 2 songs actual audio, and it breaks my heart.
We need the extra 10 tracks.
I want more. It's not 10 tracks. That would mean 1 track per album. There are 12 albums.
Oh. I thought... Never mind.
Single or album. Let's see. Yeah, they didn't even name all the albums. How fucking dare they? One of their singles is called 13 Years Hard Time for Love. One of them's called Love with No Chance of Parole. One of them's called My Boyfriend is the Prosecution's Witness. One of them's called Gonna Lock You Up. Then there's a Troconine My Love, Guilty Love, which is Clavier's theme, and the Guitar Serenade, which is a murder music. The name of the band is a portmanteau of Gavin and Winner.
Ah, the Gaviners.
The Gaviners.
But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case...
Sorry, I just derailed the shit out of this.
Isn't it possible that someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. I had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes.
What?
Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat.
Hey, turn around and bend over. I'll show you where my shoe fits. Nye says, well, it wasn't wrapping paper that got you distracted.
Sorry. So, try it. Someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness.
To be fair, just because there's no evidence to support it doesn't mean it's impossible. I love Nye saying, well, it wasn't wrapping paper that got you distracted.
We're gonna crinkle so much wrapping paper.
Lord.
Distractions.
There was nothing else. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene? Are you fucking kidding me, Gumshoe? 2 things were missing! Oh, I just don't know which one you're supposed to present, but anyways, don't present it. I don't remember which one you have to present on.
So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yep. Interesting. It's true that those 2 items are accounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh, yeah, the one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh?
Oh, Gumshoe.
I'm just gonna let him get away with it?
I mean, it was $1!
It was just $1, detective.
I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe.
If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is gonna hand down his verdict.
Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. And we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something.
Yeah, that's true. Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber.
Rude.
Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious.
Not in the chat, it was me, first $1! I can't do a Krabs impression, I'm sorry. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been! Stop bullying him!
Okay. Just reminding myself of the old evidence.
It has been a week. Tenderlender.
Why are there 3 forks?
One for salad, one for main course, one for dessert. It's customary in fancy restaurants.
Huh.
Yes, it's stupid, I agree. Nice saying it's fancy people shit. It is. For my grandmother's 80th, we went to this really fancy restaurant called the Old Schoolhouse. They had the 3 forks and 3 knives, and it was awful.
And did they rock out about electricity?
No, unfortunately. It's too fancy for that, but it's such a... I'm gonna be real, the Old Schoolhouse is such a nice restaurant. I would love to go again, but it's so frickin' expensive. And, like, you have to get a reservation and shit. I've been there twice, and it's so good. I want to go just so I can have the escargot, because the escargot is amazing.
Has a small pocket, but big stains.
You know, a big chest fills a man's hands, but a small chest fills a man's heart.
Aww.
I don't know why the pocket made me think of that quote. Also, don't awe me. I've got big titties.
Oh no, and they're also gorgeous.
I feel your hands and your heart.
Exactly.
You fill my heart every day. Anyways.
I think a lot of stuff is cute.
We need to get a room. Naya's gonna be like, shut the fuck up.
Naya's like already kneeling over vomiting in his chair.
Yeah, we're so cutesy, we make people sick. That's literally a quote from Ace Attorney. We're so cute, we make people sick!
We're literally potassium cyanide.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna quickly, like, skim through this again.
Which one am I? What? I know they did a promo with me, but I don't remember. I want to find the quote. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. I love that guy. Excuse me.
So
there it is.
One of the things that stands out.
We literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Damn, Deb, how did you know?
The thing that I don't understand is how he was able to come and eat at this restaurant when he only had 58 cents on him.
Yeah.
Probably wrong.
There's a lot going on in this case that I can't really remember very well. I remember everything in the next case, and I remember everything in case 5. I remember nothing about this case.
You just blocked this out of your memory because of the French
dude.
I
just don't remember the French guy! No, it's not that. It's that, like, there's a lot of things going on that I don't remember because I didn't play this. I kind of speed ran through this case because I didn't care.
That's fine. So I'm not actually going to present stuff here, but I just want to take a look at the profiles. Yeah, the only thing that doesn't make sense is the lobster.
What? Why does the lobster not make sense?
Because he only had 58 cents on it.
Yeah, but that doesn't line up with the identification. No,
when you press that, it talks about how he doesn't have money.
Yeah, but if that were important, then they would have added it to the testimony.
Yeah, I guess so.
I think I'm basically playing this case with you at this point because I don't remember anything. I remember the characters and that's it.
That's fair.
The only thing I can say is that if nothing else was missing from the crime scene, why is the prescription bottle missing? But that's just a Hail Mary. But that's just me.
I'm just gonna press this again first. Wasn't there another lottery? No. Not just a lottery
the dollar. God, stop calling Gumshoe dumb. He's a sweetie, and he's not stupid. He's just slow. I need to get a heater in my room or something. Jesus.
I want to know what Victor Kudo was doing here.
Getting his usual Javachino and looking at Maggie's skirt.
No, but I feel like he's more relevant to the case.
I don't remember. I think he has a really funny scene in court, but other than that, I don't remember how relevant he is. In Before He's the Killer.
So as far as I know, for the timeline, the victim died 1:30, somewhere in 1:30 to 2:30, and then Maggie passed out sometime probably within that time, and then they said she was passed out in the kitchen somewhere, I think. So it wasn't like an immediate shock thing. Maybe she like barricaded herself in the kitchen or something. Not barricaded, but like she went into the kitchen and then passed out. Just weird.
Yeah.
And then at 2:30 the police got there. They did their search. There's a lot of stuff that can happen within that time.
I want to turn the heat up. Give me a sec. I want to see if I can't turn the heat up in my room. I'm in my cardigan and I'm all cold. I'm upset about it.
Wait, didn't we find another thing up? Didn't we find another bottle?
Yeah, Gumshoe has it.
Yeah, he's still analyzing it, I think.
Oh, I'm so cold. Devin, come over here and warm me up.
I'll be there in December.
You're gonna be here in a month!
I know.
Wait, go to the job listings thing. What the fuck is on the cover of the job listing magazine?
It looks like a motorcyclist. Or no, it looks like a boxer or something.
To me, it looks like a boxer wearing a Macho Libre mask.
Do you want to be a successful businessman? Well then, knock someone out and take their money.
Exactly. What is that?
What is what?
The fucking thing on the fucking cover.
Uh-huh.
I have no idea. But anyways, I'm sorry. I'm being very distracting.
Is that a sneeze coming on?
No, just shivering.
Okay. Oh, wait a sec. Nope. Guess not.
This case I do remember being hard, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
Are you thinking about stealing shit? Get a job! Get a job at Tribune.
Yeah, the place is gonna go out of business. What was the one that he said that I think we're on something here? Oh, wait a sec. Seems Mr. Glenelg visited his doctor before he went to Tribune. We got the... Oh, never mind.
Sorry, I'm snuggling up to the warmest part of my body.
Okay, so it's that one there. Something about the victim not having any identification on him. Is this one where I have to present MC Bomber? Nope.
Look through all the evidence before you present it.
No Death's Run is toast, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it was toast last case.
No, but it's toast for this one, for this case too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think...
I mean, they can't...
First of all, save, because you haven't saved yet.
Okay, fine.
I don't want you to have to redo the game will not... If the game crashes, you're gonna have to do everything over again. I just don't want that for you.
Okay.
Oh my god, is the sun already setting? It's only 4 p.m. Let me check something really quickly. Show myself doing this.
Victor Kudo is missing from the crime scene.
Alright, yeah, my room is gonna heat up.
Awesome.
I almost fucking... every time I want to check to make sure heat is coming out of my vent, I have to get onto my what is that called? Swivel chair? I have to get on my swivel chair and, like, stand on it, which, like, could fucking kill me.
Oh yeah, if that slips out from under you.
Anyways, I really do think you have to present the bag on the final piece of the testimony, but I don't know.
Okay. Let me try that then. Because I'm
I think we've been stuck here for about an hour.
Yeah, I don't know anything for certain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. Now that, like, in hindsight, I'm like, yeah, that makes more sense. Because I thought, wasn't there more stuff there, but then, like, it didn't flow nice into the conversation when I pressed the statement, so I'm like, yeah, maybe not.
Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious, just waiting, so, hurry up, will you?
Jesus, Gumshoe, chill out!
You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Trebien. Where, then, did the medicine disappear to?
The only problem is this has nothing to do with why he was poisoned. Actually, no, actually, that makes perfect sense, that contradiction, because it's, finally you caught my bullshit. Nice, is finally you caught my bullshit. I don't know what that means, but I appreciate you.
It took me a second to realize that he was saying that from Gumshoe's perspective.
Ah.
You are too cool, pal.
Aww.
Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence?
Don't blame Gumshoe!
I guess that's the most careless thing I've ever done so far, huh?
Oh, Gummy.
The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself.
Phoenix, sweetheart.
Order. Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Ha! That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic?
Otolaryngological, I believe. Laryngological, I don't know.
He
had an ear infection, I forgot.
Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound?
Any prescription can be poisoned if taken in high excess, I guess?
Gentlemen, you can't shout in here! He has a war wound! Do you get the reference? Because it's an old movie.
Barely.
Okay. The day before the incident, Mr. Plyer found himself in a fight.
I love the fact that you're struggling now to remember.
Yep. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum? And what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested.
You can't put a cream in your ear, can you? It has to be drops.
I mean, it won't get very deep if it's a cream, unless you use like a Q-tip or something, which doctors don't recommend anyway.
I guess.
It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. It seems Mr. Plyer correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trebien.
Every time you call him Mr. Plier, it psychs me out because I'm reading it and I'm like, where is he? Oh, right!
Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No.
Nick! If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over!
She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Let's push it. I have no other evidence. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trebien.
I love the concept of Phoenix doing Godot's accent.
If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime?
Yeah, why would it be removed?
Yeah, like where would he put it? But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could be found at the crime scene. That is true, Nai. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that that medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems like a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that that coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. Ah! That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I think we need to give him a second to reboot. I got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there at the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems to be little more than trivial at best. However, something, and it is something that bothers me. Because I didn't read the previous text.
Good job, Nick!
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess.
Does that mean 9 cups while Gumshoe was testifying? Jesus!
Didn't he say he has like 17 or 18 cups?
17 cups per trial.
Yes, so he would have had 11 then.
Yeah. Whew, that was close.
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there.
That's my line, sir! No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! How could you betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me! But he totally set me up!
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right?
That's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. Oh my god, Maggie, shut the fuck up. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again.
Gumshoe.
So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Not inaccurate.
Neither is
he's
Victor
gonna
with
be
the
really
seeds.
stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick?
Yep, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. He could fire them at me with a Gatling gun, and I still wouldn't budge. court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Byrde. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. The prosecution wants the witness to take the stand. Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Kudo.
Wow, you changed his voice considerably. Holy fuck!
Because I forget his original voice.
You were like, you gave him like a high and a little bit of southern.
Alright. Honor and duty are what make me, mind you. I can be quite emotional at times, too. You don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Ha! Listen, you youngin'. How much do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you can embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working at the cash register of a burger joint, pretending to smile. Ugh. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yeah, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javicino. Seeds? What do you think these are? Nuts? I see.
Seeds are a kind of nut.
Technically, nuts are a kind of fruit.
Yeah. Did you know that cashews come from a fruit? Did you know that cashews come from a fruit? Cashews, fruit. Did you know that? No. Anyway, sorry.
So you saw everything that happened, Gramps. Did I? Oh yeah. Oh yes, I did. I saw it all with my
Did I? I totally talked over you. What'd you say?
Never mind, you can see it in the pod. Well then, please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you every last tale. He's really getting into this. That man's heart is beating faster than hummingbirds. The young man was reading the sports paper. The servant girl brought him a Javicino. She put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in a terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the servant girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Right there.
Wait, can you check the court record for me really quickly?
What do you want to see?
Anything that wasn't presented during this trial. No, because I don't remember if... Was Victor Kudo's testimony given to us as an item?
We discarded it. He gave us a poem.
No, that's different. I thought it... Because, remember when we did the Cyclops thing, he said he didn't remember the girl's face.
Right, and then we...
Anyways.
And then we had to bring Maya over because you remembered the outfit.
Yeah, and then he channeled Mia. Oh, poor Mia. This is the only case where her Deus Ex Machina makes me feel kind of bad for her, because it's just like, Jesus Christ.
Brought back from the dead just to be hit on.
Exactly. Her ex must be very upset about that.
Mr. Kudo, she's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Kai, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words, what's wrong with old-fashioned ones, Newfangled. All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Wireless is a fairly new term, sir.
Excuse me, but I believe we're about the same age. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Take it from an old man.
Take it from an old man. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination. Mr. Wright.
Take it from an old man seems like Victor Kudo's like theme. Take it from an old man. Time. I don't actually remember the words. It's been a while since I've listened to that one.
Yes, Your Honor. The young man was reading the sports paper. Oh.
I believe there's something in you.
So you just saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Markiplier? I wanted to know if Guts and Brawn retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question. There are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at the table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? I go to that place to drink Javicino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. You mean you go there to
yes,
idle
the
waitress?
good old days, the good old days and good old values that had zero tolerance. Yep. Mm-hmm. Nice. Kudo is the epitome of okay boomer.
Yep. But like, the older generation is always like, the older generation always calls the younger one entitled. Like,
well, yeah, because to an extent they are, but also that's the point.
Yeah, like that's the point of like technological advancement. That the
Make certain things easier so that the younger generations don't have to do it the hard way.
Yeah, and then they can
also,
things
I am so fucking mad. 4 of the 6 recommended channels for me on Twitch are playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I don't want to watch people play Pokemon!
At least not until you can play it for yourself.
Like, Jesus Christ. It's bad enough that Jaden has been playing it for 3 days straight.
According to my friend who's been texting me about it a lot, nothing spoilery, but you do have to save the game a lot apparently, because it crashes.
Yeah, apparently it's a glitchy mess, but like, I don't care.
Save early, save often. The servant girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. Mr. Kudo, that's a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. And I saw what the servant girl put in the Javicino as well. But I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. I'll press it, why not? Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, please enlighten us. Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
That could very much be anything.
Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in.
Naya in the chat says she added some cocaine.
This is from my personal stash.
Why would Maggie have a personal stash of cocaine?
I used to deal. Have you seen my boss? Sugar in a small brown bottle like that?
She's not. You know what? You're not wrong. I guess. Yeah. Never mind.
Like that. Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Ha, a bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume.
Nice says, who doesn't have one? I mean, hello, FBI.
So what did the accused put in the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. He just took one sip? You youngins, you waste everything! Those Jappuccinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have a drink to every last drop, eat in the cup, and then die. Congrats, you have earned the title of battiest man to grace the courtroom. I said something, but that's not important. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Jappuccino I drank just turn sour in my stomach. Oh yeah, I know that feeling. I've drinking there. And that waitress, I presume she is... That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's seat. I remember her well.
Ah!
Don't worry, that's the ending thing. I skipped over the last statement. You said, I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up to her you know.
You can see her vagina.
She's practically naked in that uniform.
Oh my god, one of my friends drew Fujiko Mine in the Trebien outfit, and it's one of the best things.
Oh, do you saw the picture?
I can find it.
Alright, I'll let you know if you have the line. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit. But anyone could wear just such an uniform, even me.
Oh my god, you're right, it does say "and uniform."
Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. You have a line.
Oh, sorry. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together.
I guess I got a bit carried away. Yes, and I am a femboy. There are other things that I recognize about her, too. Seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether the waitress is Maggie Byrde or not. Quite right. Mr.
Nice says Phoenix is a femboy, confirmed.
Yep. Mr. Kudo, there are other features that you recognize about the defendant. I would like to ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure.
The pictures in your DMs.
Cool. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face.
He was too busy staring at her ass.
As if I wouldn't remember that. The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about a face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. As you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt that he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling that there's something more to this somehow.
Ask him if the waitress is back. That's creepy. A little bit.
Yeah. I feel like the straps are relevant. Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that?
I hate this.
What? The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination? Fascination?
Oh, we're kink shaming this man live in the courtroom, and I'm not okay with it.
People have all kinds of fetishes, Trap. We don't need to embarrass the witness.
God, please.
Listen, you young upstarts, I haven't got some sick strap fetish. Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright? I was curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps. I said I haven't got a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Very well, continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless.
Do you think Mr. Old Seedy really saw Miggy do it?
Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress that whole time. That's why he was there.
But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress.
I guess. She makes a good point, though.
Hey, did I just say something clever?
I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie.
That's what we have to figure out next. I hate to ask, but you may have to press about the waitress's back, and I'm not okay with that.
Alright.
Objection!
The identifying features you described are all things that you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
Did you see her titties?
Ha! He's got you there, Gramps.
Why did you object to that then, if you agree with me?
People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure.
Not in the chat. Objection! You're absolutely fucking right? This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer.
And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet.
Like his dick.
Like the Vicky Dicky. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Ichikudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay.
I guess it's turned into a matter of pride for old Seedy now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not.
Like I thought, we need some concrete proof on this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front.
And we read all of this. Yeah, I know what the contradiction is now, but I'm not going to tell you.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's probably... Could be this. Apron. No, that doesn't have anything in there.
Oh my god, wait, I think someone drew Phoenix in the Trabian outfit.
I'll send that immediately.
I need to find it first. It's been a while. Well, somebody cosplayed as Phoenix and Edgeworth in the Trabian outfits. I appreciate that.
I'm gonna save. Just so we don't have to do this stuff again.
Oh, that's cute. Someone made Trabian, but in Animal Crossing. That's adorable.
So I'm thinking it's either the apron.
Oh no, the Frenchman stole Phoenix as well. Oh my god, yes. I found a great meme. I'm sending it to you.
I'm gonna present the apron. Oh, there. That was right. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. That filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. I can't wait to see you in the Trabian outfit. Actually, that reminds me of what my grandson looked like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that, I'm the dirtiest old man you ever done see. Well, you have what it's like. What? What is it?
There it is. I think I found it.
Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And you just said yourself you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oopsie! Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this. Ha! Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trot, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Byrde.
There it is. I found it.
Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of this situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest upon what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion where I forgot what burger a customer wanted.
Oh, that's me. He can't remember? Probably like he's messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
I'm just looking at all the outfit pictures.
All the things I sent you?
Yeah. That's a very funny meme. And the Phoenix Edgeworth one is so good.
It's amazing. It's one of my favorite pictures on the internet.
Right. Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the nosy brat kept rustling its pages. And the young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then, the servant girl in question brought over the Javicino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yeah, I hate those you-know-what types who are always so vague about everything.
How are we gonna handle this, Nick?
We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that this old man's memory is shot.
Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel?
I suppose, but it's what I do best. I'm an evil son of a bitch.
Yeah.
He was none of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Spectacles? Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish, that's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. Meow.
I don't know, we better come up with something sharp and quick.
Guess I'll have to wait and see if I should challenge about the spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the nosy brat kept rustling its pages. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it? That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can you even read without fidgeting, How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all the rustling going on? I need to find out if Gus and Brown retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you just buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you,
Guts and Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway.
The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. The wireless? The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. And using an earpiece, it's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me for, You could take some seeds, Then the servant girl in question brought over the Javicino. You meant the waitress who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go. Is that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw her from behind or not? Better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. Little Fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. His free hand? Yeah. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was rustling a newspaper in his right hand, didn't I? His free hand wasn't his right hand. Which hand was it, you moron? Ha! Perhaps the great Mr. Tratt has 3 hands. Yeesh, I was only asking. You don't need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. This old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss.
I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh?
Anything would do, even in the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours.
Anything will do.
Wait a sec. Oh, didn't mean to press that. What the heck?
Nye says, since when was Phoenix a part of EVIL? No, don't, no!
Nope. I just saved.
Oh, never mind. Okay, thank God. Sorry, I legit thought that you were about to load up the thing. I will be right back. I have to go to the washroom really bad.
Yeah, so I just tested both of the things about... The newspaper's not there. The newspaper's not there in the kitchen. Or in the thing, so that's after it had been in the photo. That's after it had been moved. Oh, wait a sec. There we go. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory? I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you. Nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Trat? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. What's this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice a mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid that this is simply not acceptable. I think that the witness has to better go back to the park and... Wait! If you think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. The young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot and you with the spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I got to say! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godot, but this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens on the specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of a lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HDTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad. But they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts in good old black and white. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side of the green lens of his specs. So the victim was wearing an HMD. I'm actually gonna look that up. It stands for head-mounted display. It's like what you use for VR. Okay. Anyway, so the victim was wearing an HMD. It was none of them, actually, but anyway. You're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side? No question. I could only see the side of his head from where I was sitting. Yep, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite side of the table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it. Seems he kept an eye on Mr. Glenelg. On Mr. Markiplier. He was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. Gonna pop up of this. And then he went and made a fuss. Made all that fuss dying from one sip of Jappuccino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. The earpiece you mentioned. Which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. I mean, that one you need. And when the tour guide says, on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah. You're the only one who deliberately looks left, aren't I? Aren't you? Well? No, I didn't mean... Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was on. Oh, ow. So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess.
Oh, you got the thing.
Yeah. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand, without even washing it. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Trudeau. That's because I know what I saw. No matter what tricks you try to play on me. Looks like you really did see the guy picking up the cup with his left hand. This is a dead end.
Well, Nick, what do you think?
I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right.
Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks! Or until you get a game over!
But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradiction in his testimony, right?
No.
He could just be wrong. That's how it works with Gumshoe. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens. Wait, I already read this.
Did we already see the pigeon song line?
Yes.
Fuck.
Where he mentioned it and Phoenix was like, alright, start singing and dancing.
Did Phoenix say you said you'd do the pigeon song?
Yes.
Aww.
Aw, you missed it.
I missed the pigeon song.
I thought he was actually gonna do it for a little bit there.
I think he does do it eventually, but I don't remember.
Yeah, we already presented the coffee cup in the last one. I don't think it's gonna be the same one. Yeah, because it is covered in the victim's fingerprints as well.
Can you look at the photo for me so I can look at it quickly?
Sure.
Okay, that checks out.
Oh yeah. What doesn't check out is that the newspaper's gone. Well, no, it does, because the newspaper was behind the other thing.
Well, it doesn't check out that it's not on the table, because it was his.
Yeah, but someone moved it.
Yeah, but still, why would... Or did they already bring that up? I wasn't here for half of that.
Yeah.
Never mind, ignore me.
They didn't bring it up, it's just we picked it up in a weird spot. Yeah, I do want to present the image here, though. The photo of him without the newspaper, but I probably won't get anywhere. He's fiddling with the earpiece, then you grab the cup. I guess it checks out. And use the same hand to pick up the cup.
Look at the court record before you go back to the... Never mind. Can you look at his autopsy for me? Can you investigate it further, or no,
Nope.
you can't? God, I'm so used to the later games where you can look at the autopsy in
Yeah,
further detail.
where you can investigate everything. Just about. So if he's not lying, then maybe it's like an opinion thing that makes the contradiction.
I don't remember. I'm gonna look up the answer and I'm not gonna tell you because I genuinely do not remember the answer to this.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to serve a fucking purpose. Part 2.
Yeah.
Let me know when you want the answer and I'll give it to you.
Okay. Because it's just. I'm just gonna save here again.
I forgot he called Gutto Captain.
Yeah, he's done that twice now. Yeah, so.
Okay, that's what you do. Alright.
Yeah, so.
What the fuck? That's weird. Oh, duh. Okay. That makes sense.
Okay, so it's something that should be obvious. Don't tell me about it, what it is, but.
Well, you gotta read the description of all the fucking evidence. Oh, and read. Never mind. Actually, no, never mind, because you're still not. Never mind, because you're not doing it. Don't forget to read the profiles. They get updated periodically, and for some reason, the game doesn't tell you anything about it. Like, the game doesn't tell you when the files are updated.
Oh.
Yeah, that one I actually feel like I had to tell you, because when the profiles are updated, the game doesn't tell you, which is really frustrating, because then you don't know that that's relevant. As much as I do love the original series, that is one thing I would change. If the profiles are of relevance, they should tell you when they're updated.
Yeah, it should have a little thing on the side that says, like, profile updated. Because evidence gets updated like that, too. I'm not sure what the relevance of it. Shut up, Phoenix. Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMP. No question. You could lock me up if I was wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Eh? Traces of the medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Cat? It is. Order, order, order! The witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know that his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up in his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javicino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand to the other, Mr. Plyer drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. He chugged the whole thing in one fell gulp. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I am ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate the case further. That is all for now. The court is adjourned. Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo. Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's across his eyes now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shock. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? It's always high noon somewhere. The final chapter of this eccentric old man's scrapbook? Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javicino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man.
He's only 68 and his memory is this shoddy? Jesus Christ.
That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet! Much, much quicker. Is you...
I can't believe this is happening.
You better get ready, youngster! I get the picture. Just quit throwing the seeds at me, would you? He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds.
I like how Victor is the only one they break the fucking they break the fucking fourth wall with. It's great.
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over in the table as soon as he took one sip of his Jappuccino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember perfectly. You doubt me again? You doubting poor old defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. I'm doubting you.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah. So what, probably? That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy? You're a bird brain, that's all you can think of.
Sorry, I found the reckoned birth years tier list of every single character in the series, and it's just fascinating to me.
A tier list of birth years?
Well, it's just a list, but it was used using the tier maker site.
Ah.
Holy Jesus Christ, this list is long!
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please.
I feel like we've been streaming for way longer than 2.5 hours. Nye says he found the real-life Konami code.
Yep.
Oh, good.
I'm warning you, I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You won't beat me if this is da-da-da. He's chucking those seeds harder than ever. It better be careful.
Come on, Nick, nail him!
I mean, I'm gonna save right now because I have a thing to present right away.
Oh my god, she was born in 89? That's hilarious.
Wow, you got it on the first try. Nice.
Yeah. I saw it, like, when I was reading it for the first time, and I'm like, wait a second, that can't be it, is there?
Yeah.
Is there other stuff I need to figure out in this part?
They were born in the same year!
Who?
Oh, yay! Cute.
Who?
Okay, sorry, continue.
Who was born in the same year?
Kristoff and Dahlia. They're the same
nice.
age.
Nice.
It's cute.
Cute.
I ship it so hard! I was thinking about it. I have a shipping, my shipping, list is not a tier list. It's more of a diamond shape. Because there are more in the middle of the diamond than there are in the top and bottom. And so
Right.
I don't see it as a tier list. I see it as a tier diamond.
It's Jewel of Eminon, is it?
I hate you. Why? Why? Why do you have to remind me of that? How dare you?
Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours, Hopscotch! Ow, ow. Enough. If you throw any more seeds in the courtroom, the cleaners will be in here all night. What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase. It was on my table. What? Well, you see... It startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase at my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yeah, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. It wasn't like that before, I promise.
Disgusting.
Wait, really? We don't know when she was born then, huh?
Interesting.
Who was
Eenie Miney or whatever, the non-dead sister pretending to be your sister.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been helpful? Even a little bit? A little bit? Perhaps there's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Hey, wait a minute! If that's the case, there's more. I got more to say. Oh yes, I remember one time. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. I'll do the pigeon dance.
Fuck you, Kudo.
Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup and the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece which was inserted to his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear.
Wow, Nick, you did it!
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. He has summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it as you wish. If you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Kato's really mad, huh?
Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor.
No, Kudo.
I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology.
What the heck are we supposed to do with 3? What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. The court is adjourned.
I'm gonna be real, a part of me wants to keep going, but a part of me feels like we've been going on for long enough, but at the same time, I just,
Yeah, I mean,
I'm mostly just...
You sound kind of tired, so I like to still hang out, but, like, I think that's enough for Ace Attorney today.
Yeah, I guess. I want to voice the fucking Brooklyn dude. I'm sad. I wanted to do his voice. But I also don't know when he shows up again, so,
My guess is that he shows up in the next bit? I don't know. Because, like, we still have to...
Well, no. I know he shows up in the next bit, because there's only one more investigation and one more trial, as is the usual for the trilogy. That is just the case. The first game is the only one that did multiple investigation, did, like, 3 trials per trial, because the players were like, yeah, this is fun, but the last case took way too fucking long, and so they never made a case that long again.
Wasn't, Rise from the Ashes longer?
No, that's what I mean. Turnabout Goodbyes and Rise from the Ashes are the 2 longest cases in the original trilogy, because they went on for 3 days each.
Ah. So then they shortened it to 2 days since then?
Yeah, there's never been a case that long again.
Okay. But,
so there's only 1 investigation and 1 trial left, and I know that means that he has to show up again, but I don't remember where specifically he shows up.
Yeah, because we still have him, and we still have that girl with the bandages on her head.
Yeah. Oh, I cannot wait for you to meet her. She is inspiration for both Bellatrix, my character, and also the worst fucking OC I have ever created.
Oh, I can't wait to hear all about them after this.
Oh, God. I am not about to tell you about her.
Okay.
Thomas can tell you about her. I refuse.
Tell me your name, and then I'll talk with him over Valorant sometime.
No! You're gonna out me on his fucking Discord, aren't you? You're gonna out me on his stream, aren't you? God damn it.
I'll do it when he's not streaming.
I refuse to tell him. You have to ask him about her.
Okay.
You'll understand if he'll get it if you explain it hard enough. He should get it. He'll know who you're talking about.
Like the character that wasn't Bella that's based on this person who I don't yet know the name of.
Exactly.
If I explain it like that, you'll know.
No. Like next week when we do the investigation, or now if you want to do the whole investigation now, depending on how fast we go, we could probably get it done tonight. Like,
if we take a short break so I can eat, then maybe.
Yeah, I kind of want to eat too. We could take. Okay, so how long will it take for you to get food?
Somewhere between like half an hour to an hour.
If we do a be right back screen, I can make myself some food to also up with you.
Okay.
Make sure to play some music in the background because we're going to be AFK for half an hour.
Sure.
Yeah, so we'll be back in half an hour after having some food, and then we can do some investigating. I'm confident that, assuming you let me help you a little bit, we could probably breach through this, and then next week we can do the final trial.
Okay.
I'm also doing this.
How about,
I'm also partially doing this as an.
Give me 5 minutes per cross-examination, and then if I don't get it by then you help me.
Okay. I'm gonna be real. Part of me is also doing this because I really want to see Dahlia, and I know she's gonna show up in a case after this. I just want to see her again.
I want to see her too. The compilation will need the compilation requires more geeking out.
More geeking out. Oh, you don't even know. Her scenes have yet to come out. She has 2 amazing scenes, and when they happen, I'm going to be freaking the fuck out the whole time because they're amazing. Oh my god, I cannot wait till she's back.
I'm already excited. I'm already excited.
I love her so much. Anyways, yeah,
right.
We'll be back in half an hour after having some food, folks.
3:20 PST, 6:20 Ontario time.
Yeah. Don't forget to put on music. Oh, too late.
Sorry, what?
Don't forget to put on music in the background because it's going to be half an hour.
Yep, there is music. You can hear it, right? You have the stream open?
Oh, there is music. Yeah, sorry, I have the stream muted. You put on the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles music. I appreciate that.
I have a playlist called...
AFK for real. Bye!
Bye.
I am back, folks.
I don't know if he muted me on the chat. I don't know if he can, but I'm here. This is my channel, so. Hey! True. Okay, so I just came up on the chat on the stream for myself, and I was very confused as to why I heard banging around. I see you there, Byakuya. No, I didn't mean to open a thing. Also, I'm gonna be real. If I can get this computer to run better, not only will I do a blind run of the only Ace Attorney game I have yet to play, but there's a game I have that I really want to play on stream. Oh shit, what's it called? It's a game I haven't played in like a while. Oh shoot. It's either a game I haven't played or it's a game I haven't played in a long time. Oh, that's what it was. I want to get Persona. That's what it is. Because I've heard so many good things, and the hype is over, which means that, you know, people won't be expecting me to play the game well, or at least they will, but it's okay because not many people will be watching me. Oh my god, the game is still $80. Didn't that game get released like years ago now? Phone went off. I don't care. I don't need this on there anymore. Yes, remove it. This is extremely expensive for what it is, Dungeon Alchemist. Like, I really want it, but at the same time, it's very expensive for what it is. I'm talking about things because I feel like I'm obligated to talk while we wait for Dev. Like, I really want to use it to make maps, because not only would I think it'd be useful for D&D, I also think it would be just helpful. Like, Dungeon Alchemist is such a cool concept, but it's done really poorly. Oh, he's back. Ish. He's sizzling. What is happening? What? Dev? I think Dev set something in his room on fire. Oh, and now he's gone again. Okay. That was weird. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, AI Dungeon. I want to get it just because I feel like it'd be useful for drawing up the dynamic of what I think people's houses look like, which would be super good for making murder mysteries. But it's $50, and apparently it's not very good for what you get for $50. So, you know. That sucks. Also, I'm so mad at all the fucking references they're making because I keep laughing at them because I know what they're in reference to, but I can't fucking... can't fucking say any of it because if I do, then I'm spoiling it, and I don't want to spoil it, but at the same time, it's like, I want to talk more about it. Why did you change? Why did you bend and break? When the water turned to wine, did you feel afraid? Actually, no, I know a better song I could be singing right now. Oh, come on. Every day people always ask me why I'm single, even though I'm not single. Here's the deal. With my man, I drove up in my grandma's minivan. I don't know the words to this part, but I do know the part that's female. Hang on. I squeak and squawk like a chicken. I'm single because I can't make decisions. I'm single because I'm awkward as hell because I eat Taco Bell like I'm paid by the minute. I've been to the estate. I order lots of food, but I never pay. Then I get to spill all his fantasies, but I never tell him anything about me. I can't remember people's names, so I say, hey buddy. I laugh at random times when nothing's even funny. I'm looking for your touch, you're losing exact change. I sing in public cause the world is my stage. All day, every day, people always ask me why I'm single, even though I'm not single. I love it and I hate it, it's the worstest and the greatest when you're single. This is why I'm single. Anyways, yeah, that's that. I don't know what to do. I want to fucking chat, but I don't know what to say. I'm bad at streaming. There was this guy who rode a train to Singapore and brought along his spray paint when... Actually, this song will get the VOD muted. I should not sing that. There are no good songs to sing. Fuck. Also, I'm singing against the music, which is probably not pleasant for y'all. Hearing myself talk on the stream is really weird because, like, I know that's just what I sound like, but at the same time, it's, like, extremely, like, what the fuck, you know? Oh, there he is.
Heyo!
Are you back?
I'm back!
So, did you set something on fire in your room? Because earlier I heard a sound, and I was like, what the fuck is going on?
That's just a seance, don't worry about it. No, so I had to take the garbages from all our rooms in our house.
What? Why?
Because we have garbage and it needs to be all collected into one bag.
No, no. Like, why do you have to take out the garbage in, like, your parents' and Jeremy's room? Why? Oh, I just outed your brother's name. Whoops.
That's whatever.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's pretty public. Because it's more efficient if, like, one person does all the garbages all at once, because it only takes, like, 2 seconds.
I guess, but I don't have to do that. When I'm at my house, I just have to do my garbages. I mean, that's not true. I do my garbages and I do the bathroom garbages, but I don't do Quinn and Dad and the basement and the kitchen. Because, you know, I'm privileged like that.
I don't know. I guess it's, like, closer to, like, assembly line efficiency. It's more of a thing of, like, because not everyone's home all the time, so it's like we don't want to just, like, have everybody just dump their thing all at different times of the day. It's easier to just do it all at once.
I
I don't know how to
guess.
check.
But not all the garbages are going to be full at the same time. Unless you're all producing waste at the exact same rate.
Yeah, I know, but like we can still empty them out even if they're not full.
Well, sure, but like that seems like a waste of a trip. Just fill it up first. That's what I do.
Then again, I don't like taking out the garbage. It's a pain in the fucking ass because back home you have to unlock like 6 latches.
Oh yeah, with ours, the most difficult one is like you have to press the foot button to open up the garbage, and then like
No. It's not that. It's not that. It's the like, in order to get it out to the fucking dumpster outside, you have to fucking unlock everything. You have to go out. There's a fucking lock on the door to the dump, and then there's a lock on the dump because we have bears everywhere. So you have to do all of that, and it's just annoying. Anyways, go off the BRB screen and let's fucking do this.
Yeah, at my house, hold on, I gotta pause this.
I love it, but I hate it. It's the worstest and the greatest when you're single. This is why I'm single.
Sorry, I have that song stuck in my head now. Thanks, Phoenix!
Bless you!
Thank you.
That was forceful. Are you good?
My sneezes are always atomic, you know this.
I know. You have the best dad sneezes.
January noon, or is it 1 p.m.? It's 1 p.m.
Almost one. 8-2.
So, how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
It got a bit crazy in there. I wonder if that killed our chances. I doubt it.
Yeah, I guess it did get out of
Worse.
hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us.
Well, yeah, he's useless.
Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old
All we
Mr.
know
Kudos...
is what. Fuck you. All we know is what Mr. Kudo saw: the apron straps and the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when the eardrum was ruptured.
Da, 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 da. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis.
Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah, we've got to find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Aw, this.
Well, I'm officially at a loss at where to start.
Yeah, me too. Let's try brainstorming. You go first.
I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use.
Yeah, that's true.
And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow, I think the key to this case has got to be at Tribune.
Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, I should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too.
So, anything on your mind?
Actually, there is something. I was wondering about Zinnioof. You know, like what he's like and stuff.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that guy.
Hey, it's his theme!
I wanna beat you so hard you feels like you smooching the express train.
Listen to his fucking amazing music. I love this song. It's so fucking good. It's
Also,
so
the fact that his
catchy,
chain-
and I-
The fact that his chain looks like it could be the tiger's spinal cord bothers me.
Oh, it
But
does.
it's also really
no!
cool.
No, it's not before. Oh no, that's horrible. Stop ruining this game for me. Every single case you find something to throw me off.
Oh, I'm so mad.
Phoenix Wright, you saying use Phoenix Wright.
Out of everything I've said this case, I can't imagine that was the thing that threw you off.
Well, because everything else, like, I agree with. It's just that
bothers me because this is the only non-sexual thing in the case that you could have thrown me off. It also makes the tiger look considerably like short. Like it looks like he's not long enough with the spine that way.
Oh yeah. I guess the shirt's like folded.
Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only.
Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger.
Huh? You did? What'd you find out?
Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Fione. Fonier.
Don Fione!
Don Fonione! Fonio you!
My dude, are you okay? I'm pretty sure I know what this is a reference to.
Don Ferrari? Guy Ferrari.
Don what?
Guy Fieri?
No, stop. Sorry, my brain went to Don whatever, but my brain went to Don Flamenco, but that's a Punch-Out villain.
Whenever I hear Don something, that was lunch, my guy.
Did Dev have some of the devil's lettuce in his lunch or something? Dinner is technically lunch in olden times.
Interesting trivia fact. Whenever I hear Don in that way, I always think
Don
of...
Quixote!
Pardon?
I'm stupid.
Pardon?
I'm pretty sure it's... yeah. Don Quixote.
I don't know who that is.
Don Quixote is a Spanish epic about a member of the lowest nobility who reads so many chivalry novels that he either loses or pretends to have lost his mind in order to become a knight-errant to revive chivalry and revive his nation under the name Don Quixote La Mancha. He's a fake, basically. He's just a fake motherfucker.
He'd be one of the fedora tippers in today's modern society.
Milady.
Macong.
Spirit medium.
But I always think of Don Fluffles from Sword Art Online Abridged.
Shit, what?
So basically, the joke is that in SAO, they're trapped in this video game, right? But their headgear does like a facial scan so that it shows you what you actually look like. But it makes you do like a body calibration for the rest of you. So basically, it saves your entire body, but then it has a constant...
A cat who learned how to play Sword Art Online.
Yeah, it's a cat who learned how to play the game, but it's the cat's head on a human's body.
It's like BoJack Horseman. It's so creepy.
Yeah, and then essentially, this cat becomes like one of the biggest mob bosses of the game. Like, he's like one of the players that runs a murder guild, and it's so funny.
Wonderful. Sounds very in character for a cat.
Absolutely. Anyway, let's just say it was a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story, anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me?
What do you fucking think, Phoenix?
Reputation. Let's go see Maggie.
Maggie!
I guess she's still in questioning. Never mind.
But we've got questions to ask her too! Maggie! Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. This guard monitor is the visitor room. There's nothing for him to do right now, so he's catching some vertical Z's.
Aw. I wish Maya had something to say there. To très bien. Oh, this restaurant is so gaudy. Empty as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime, too. Who dis?
I think it's Gumshoe, but I don't know.
That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number! Ah! Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here! Pog.
It is. He is, and he's having the Twin Tea set.
Oh my god, why are you having a $20 lunch? Dude, your pay has been docked so many times.
What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know.
You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Rude.
Swiss cheese? Would you have preferred crumbly like aged parmesan?
Yo, Parmesan is off, but only when it's a topping.
Not a chance this has paid been docked so many times. He actually pays the department. Oh god, that's so good.
So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean.
Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him, sir, I mean it! I don't ever want to see him again! Aww. Something like that. Me too. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean...
Why is this happening?
Oh, sweetie. He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh, shit.
Oh man, poor Gumshoe.
Gumshoe, don't give yourself a concussion.
So, did you like the Twin Tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized. It's bad, that's it. It tasted bad. What's that?
I just realized the word for that is, I believe it's konohamazuides. I believe that's how you say this tastes bad in Japanese.
Hi, ii desu yo.
It's so desu yo. It's
No,
so des. So des means that's right.
No, but I said that it's very good.
Okay. We both know, like, different Japanese.
No, I know so desu yo and also Desio
You
as
know
well.
more Japanese than me, and Duolingo changed its situation, and it's like worse. I'm still gonna use it, but it's not as good anymore.
How is it worse now?
It's laid out like an RPG, but that makes it confusing because I don't know where all the units are.
Hmm.
So it's harder to go back and review.
Yeah, so they made the UI more confusing then.
Yeah.
It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid $20 for it, you know? Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating.
Hey Nick, maybe that's why Markiplier came here.
Hey, we got you doing it too now. Let's go.
I paused for a second. I was like, wait. I'm reading. I have to think with my heart. Maybe he heard about the Super Fierce Twin Tea set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Markiplier, that reminds me. We still know barely anything about the guy.
Excuse me. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? What do you know about Markiplier? So what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. What the? Cyclock? This special house lobster is great.
Then why are there tears in your eyes? Because you spent $20 on trash.
Because he's been exercising so hard.
I think you have to present Glenn to get information on Markiplier.
Yeah, but I also wanted to, present the lottery ticket.
By the way, I love the fact that we're calling him Markiplier when we know his last name is Fishbach. That man is, I think, half Korean, and I think that guy's half Korean and half German. I'm gonna look that up.
Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal.
What in the... No, hang on. What the fuck? What is wrong with you, Mark? He
What's up?
uploaded a video that said this is there is time. What the fuck did you do, Mark?
I remember, have you seen some of his recent videos? Like, have you seen There Is No Time?
No.
Okay, basically, it's in contrast to his There Is No Time video, where basically he goes on for maybe an hour or so about, like, how he is going to be making an OnlyFans with spicy pictures, but before he releases that, he wants everybody to see his mom's documentary about moving from North Korea.
His mom made a documentary?
Yeah, he's been working on that for a while.
That actually sounds fascinating. Because she's from North Korea? I didn't know she was from North Korea.
Yeah.
Wow, I want to watch that now. Where is that documentary going to be? I have to watch that. I actually really do.
If you search up There Is No Time, I think it's in the description.
There is no time.
I'm actually still in the process of watching There Is Time, and for the
Moment.co/Markiplier.
Yeah. And for the time being, the only stuff that I've seen is about him complaining about how he's been trying his entire life, and the only thing he's wanted was to have good Wi-Fi that's stable. And even now, with all the money that he's made, he still cannot get a stable internet connection.
That's fair.
No way,
Let's
pal.
see, what?
Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not going to tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program I'd say it was related to.
So Clinton M. Fischbach, a German American who served in the Yeah, German American. So he's German American Korean.
Yeah.
Interesting. Anyway, sorry.
I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Markiplier did. It's like you can see right through me.
The theory behind why they did this, because it has nothing to do with the story, the theory behind why they did this is just that they wanted to put the locks on Gumshoe, because Gumshoe shows up exactly one more time in the series after this game, and he shows up for such a small role that, like, he may as well not be there at all.
Mm.
So basically, Gumshoe is like, this game was their last chance to put those Cyclocks on Gumshoe, and it wouldn't make sense to put them anywhere else, so they just put it here, which is, you know, at that point, I'm just like, why would they put the locks on Gumshoe anyways? But whatever.
Maybe to show how much of a pushover he is, because, I've cracked him already. See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing.
Hey, you got your HP back, though. I guess that was also just a free HP regen.
Yeah. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try.
He's the opposite.
What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how'd it go?
I won 50 cents. It better be to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I'm so mad.
Especially since a lottery ticket usually costs about $2.
Yeah, so it's only like a refund, pretty much. Yeah,
Not even.
A quarter refund. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elg, see? And Mr. Plier, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Plier was listening to on the day he was killed. I've given up. He's just Mr. Plier now.
Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I brought the ticket.
Millionaire Radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money.
Rude.
You did
True, but rude.
You did work a job for 4 hours.
She should technically have enough for one freaking ticket.
Yeah. It is a fancy restaurant, after all.
And I don't know. There's no way that John Armstrong pays any more than minimum wage.
Yes, the uniform is already so expensive.
You're giving me rabies. I don't know where that came from. I'm gonna be real. I don't know where the phrase "you're giving me rabies" came from, but okay, I guess we're using that one.
I assume it sound like the way that the sound you made before that sounded to you is something like frothing at the mouth.
Yeah, a little bit. That is part of where it came from.
Right, I need to present my attorney badge. No.
I mean, I don't think he says anything new.
This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
He could have been an engineer, but he chose YouTube. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? Yeah, have you never had a computer crash, Maya? Everyone has crashed.
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Plyer worked yet? You might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer
shit.
firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that.
Hang on. Hang on.
Hey,
I want to check something. No, I want to... Audio interface version.
oh right, then Marketplace and getting over it.
Jesus, dude. Alright, hang on. I want to see if I can't do something because there's a character coming up that I want to test something with.
Okay.
Then again, it all depends on whether or not FL Studios wants to fucking work. Hang on. Audio is being weird. Oh, that's the wrong one. No, stop. Alright, and then go into this. Make it that. Ooh, loud. Turn that down. I want to see if I can't make this work. Do, 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 do. Oh.
Oh. Oh well?
Aw, do I need a fucking... Oh, fuck you. I don't want to install something for this shit. This computer can barely handle what I have as it is. Fuck you, Cloud Treader.
You want voice mod or something?
Sort of. Fine, I'll use the fucking audio cable. Jesus. Sorry. Sounds like a real stable company coming. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Sorry, I have a delay in my fucking... Fuck off, audio. Sorry. FL Studios was screaming in my ear. Naming a computer company Blue Screen Inc. is like naming an electric contractor extra electrocution Inc.
It's like naming a it's like naming a safety company Happy Accidents.
Wow, that caught me off guard.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. Do you, though?
Yeah, I wonder about that. Considering, didn't you not know what a laptop was, or was that Pearl?
Neither. There has not been a laptop in this game. Unless that was in the previous game, in which case I can't tell you. I don't remember.
It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc.? Huh.
Hold on, don't go there yet. I want to install this thing first.
Okay.
Fuck off, phone. Oh, it's 7. Where's my pills? There they are.
Remember to take your prescriptions.
I'm taking my prescription and not shoving it in my ear. Oh, I don't want to buy it. I want to watch that documentary, but I don't have the money to spend on it. I'm sad.
Satch.
Just present random shit to Gumshoe. See.
Is that thing real, pal?
Oh, are you serious? Oh. Alright,
Why
hang
does
on.
everyone keep asking that?
I will be right back.
Okay. I wonder what this phone of yours is like. He had Maggie found guilty of murder. Doesn't that... He had Maggie found guilty of murder, doesn't that tell you? Tells me the guy is cruising for a bruising. You're really caring, aren't you, Detective Gumshoe? About Maggie, I mean. I haven't got anything to say about that, pal. Just take it away already, please. Spending $20 on this has gotta be killing him inside. Apparently everyone's listening to the show now. That's because everyone wants money. They say that the victim, Markiplier, was really into gambling. Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course! So you better pay up. You're a smart one, waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash. We never did find the contents of that bag. It was medicine for Mr. Plyer's ruptured eardrum, right? Yeah, we found traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was at Tribune, we're sure of that much. That's the apron Maggie was wearing. Yeah, it still smells like her too. Does that mean Maggie smells like ketchup? It is confirmed. One-way ticket to happiness, huh? Markiplier died because of this ticket. Yeah, but it's still a one-way ticket to happiness, pal. And Maggie was found guilty of murder because of it, too. Looks like anything about Maggie is an instant conversation stopper. Yeah, he's got a real soft spot for her, and it obviously hurts when you hit it. Aww. But yeah, with winning the lottery, like, you are not safe, like, announcing that publicly. because like a lot of times when you announce that you win the lottery, you get killed by like friends and family, which is really stupid. Or like, sorry, this doesn't happen to like every lottery winner, right? But like, it makes you much more likely to get killed, even by people that you know. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. He said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. Looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty? Hey, are you putting this up for sale, pal? No. Why would you want a busted up scooter like this anyway? Yeah, plus the seat's all covered in pigeon poop. Who cares? If it runs, that's all that matters to me. My phony was riding this bike. Maybe if I head back to the park, it'll be there again. It's for $500,000, pal. That's, $500,000 bills. What was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case? I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without this case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this, that Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know. No, I don't, but I sort of get the picture. Yeah, that's probably all I'm getting out of him. Let's go back to the park. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today, I think I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and be a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is he trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Hey look, pigeons! And yeah, heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. Okay, everything else is already looked at, I think. Unless sandbox? No, we did see this for sure. Iron fillings, magnets. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Ah, shoot. I should probably wait for Clover on this one.
I'm back. Share your screen. I'll be
Hello,
back.
welcome back.
I'll be back next month.
Oui, natural element. I will be waiting for you.
Please share your screen. I can't see the game.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna test something really quickly. Testing. Can you hear me?
Oh, there's a little bit of distortion.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay, cool.
So, but what's your voice mod thing you're gonna do?
You'll see.
Okay,
We're meeting the wrong character, right? Okay.
okay. I will be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No! I will have everything ready, I promise.
I love her. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles.
Oh no! Stop, I beg of you!
I love her. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
My no, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
No, you do not have to worry. You worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time. I love her. She's so creepy. I'm taking my leave. Goodbye for now.
I love the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck.
Armstrong, no, gross.
So,
No!
wee, that feels good! And I imagine he's like, as he's jiggling, he's like flicking oil all over the kitchen.
Stop! You're making it worse.
Ah! Oh la la! Excusez-moi, monsieur! My eyes! Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, then you need this, la oil of sandalwood. Isn't that just leftovers of what you were just using?
Talk about the woman. I love her.
You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh?
It's what girls do, Nick.
But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem? People do not understand it. They think it is trade. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays.
Nick, that's kind of the thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya?
He's a gay man.
Oh? Who's calling me? Oh, that's not important.
Who was calling you?
A group chat. They're, You're gonna be writing or something?
Oh, tell them that I'm streaming. Send them the link to my Twitch. No, I'm kidding. I'm not a sellout, I promise.
Yeah, no.
I mean, you can tell them why you're busy, but, like, don't bother sending the link. They probably don't care.
Yeah, like, I mostly just pop in, like, once every couple months for the memes.
That's fair.
Anyway. But this restaurant is my life, it is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me.
Talk about her.
So who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Well, yeah, sorry.
So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful.
Polite? Graceful?
And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month.
Oh, wait, not happening. I will be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid I might get a little hot around here.
No, I will have everything ready, I promise. Now that I think about it, hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well, then let's show them a piece of evidence and see what happens. Oh my god. You went past it.
Did I?
Yeah.
I broke the vase, no.
You keep going past it! It's the fucking paper!
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
I was looking for that. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings.
An angel, huh? That doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Wee! They kept hosting me months after months. In the end, I had to give in. I had to help them.
Help them with what?
My bien sûr. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with this salad garnish. Ew.
Gross.
I hope she did. I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish.
You don't fucking know! Maybe she celebrates the best ism!
Yeah. She could. It's that, like, the way she talked, it sounded like she was part of a cult that did that sort of shit.
Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea yet, and I can't wait for you to find out. I love her so much.
I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right?
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
The woman who was here earlier, I take it that...
That's Phoenix.
Oh, the woman who was here
My dude,
earlier...
nameplates.
I take it that she's, Why has it come to this? What a tragedy! Suddenly I find myself so deep in the debt it is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Wee! Tenderlander, it's called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them if you must no more than $10.
Aw, Armstrong's being nice.
$10 sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya.
Stipend.
What does that mean?
Hey! I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. I think it's a thing from the government.
Huh.
Stipend, a regular fixed sum as a salary or allowance. Yeah, it's a government fund.
So, $10 is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from.
Oh my god, please read the nameplates, dude.
Oops. So $10
Every
is the loan
single
office
time.
you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I know you enjoy doing Armstrong's voice, but please, for the love of God, read the nameplates.
It's just like, it takes so much effort to like build up to doing it that like it just keeps going once it's already there. I'm like, no, I don't have to switch.
I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case.
I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I'm like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who's this he?
A tiger.
The tiger? El Jefe!
He is the manager of the Tenderlander, a terrifying man, the big city mobster.
I definitely read that as La Big City Lobster, and I was like, the fuck?
Same. He is
glad
very
we
big
both-
and red like a lobster.
Kinda, yeah.
When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and my voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days.
Fury is a dom.
As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man has a presence. Most formidable personality. Also, he does have the spiky hair just like you. There is a resemblance here, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Tenderlander, it is just beyond Vitamin Square.
Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh?
Alright, so now we got 2 places we can go. We can either go to Glenn Elge's work, Markiplier's work, or we can go to... Oh, hey.
Well, I'm gonna go head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Oh my god. I wonder. I wonder. Oh shit.
Oh, what could be going on now?
No, I wonder if that's related to something that is important in the last case. I'm just
okay.
because I've noticed so many things that I never noticed before. And I'm wondering now, now I'm looking for these things, and I'm wondering if that's involved. Okay, well, see you later then. Fuck, I need to pee!
Bye.
Bye, Gumshoe! I'm gonna go to the washroom and just fucking speed piss.
Oh, he's back. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her, for me.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. That's what she said.
You think? I love weenies. I could never get enough of their tender juiciness.
Son of a bitch! This game got weirdly sexual.
So will you give it to
I'm going to the
her?
washroom.
Will you give her my juicy weenies? It took me ages to make them, so please say you will, pal. I can't say no, can I? Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. It's finally gone. Yeah, I think all three of the places are spots where there's a character that Clover wanted to voice. So I'll just go to wherever... Let's go to the detention center first so that Maya doesn't eat all the shit. Unless they're not here. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. And here they are. You got your voice mod ready?
Hang on, let me put on my cardigan.
Alright.
Okay,
You got your voice mod ready?
Who are you? Oh shit. Hang on. Oh, hello. Hang on.
Would it help to have a hotkey for this?
No, hang on. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood!
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show.
My name is Lisa Basil. I am the company director.
Director? She's a human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Ha! 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 And that thing over her eye, Isn't that the same device as Glen Elg's? Markiplier's, I mean? Who the fuck is Glen Elg?
That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, but that's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are applied with HMDs. Then, do you write programs too?
And how do you apply someone with an AMD?
No fucking idea.
No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Alright, how can we get one for Maya? And what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand.
Oh fine, stoop to my level.
We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry. And then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media.
Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time on the logical axis shared by global variables. Obviously, influences respond to time and performance and independence and variables of memory overheads is vitally important to using as many words as possible in this text.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah.
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? Basil? How do you say it again?
Lisa Basil.
Miss Basil?
You mean about Mark being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because...
I'm getting a call. Hi, I'm back.
Hey.
Did you say this line yet, or?
Mhm.
Okay. There's a new one.
The waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Strings Inc. Oh.
How about Mr. Pliers' desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. And no company secrets, somehow?
Whoa, look at this desk, Nick! What a mess!
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy up my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey! This calendar!
What about it? Is this another hint about tidying? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? That's the day Markiplier was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger.
The tiger? What are these under here? Like gym equipment? They look like they're camping stuff or something.
Wow, look at this mess!
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets, though.
This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. You can just rename the stream to Who Killed Markiplier at this point.
I'm so cold.
He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow, I bet that's where the pro in programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become old Sadie's apprentice.
And what about your spirit medium training? Oh,
Hey, look, Nick, it's a supercomputer. It looks really smart and wise, doesn't it?
computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
That explains why we don't use a computer in our office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer.
Are you sure about that?
Well,
That's weird.
these pillars look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever the word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind.
Futuristic?
Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and to calm the soul.
On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. You can check, I think, the books? I don't know.
Books. Yeah, we checked those already. It's all part of the desk, I think.
I guess.
Alright, let's present profiles. Tell me about yourself.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
Oh, never mind. Let's talk about Mark. About Mr. L.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality.
Oh? Like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We gotta find out what this trouble was exactly. About Mr. Plier. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry. Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Three Cyclops.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Wait. Was this about a Squidward future meme?
X, Y, and Z.
Are the other letters of the alphabet involved here?
Sure, all 486 of them.
Okay then. Yeah, I'm too much of a boomer for this meme.
I'm back.
Alright.
I guess Mr. Oh wait, I'm still using. Oh no, I'm not. I guess Mr. Plier is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
And the pile of secrets is literally spilling out on his desk.
Yep. I don't know if you can present to her yet.
I'll try it just so I know what I'm looking for.
How many locks does she have? 3?
Mm-hmm. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Plier was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we do not deal with troubleshooting here.
That's...
Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service?
What is she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where this gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? I don't know whether to do it. I don't know whether I want to present this or this. It's probably this one. Never mind. Well, what do you think?
I'm not sure. Let's ask one of the programmers. Excuse me, can you answer this man's query, please?
I'm not gonna read that.
So, I'm afraid that is the situation, you see. Did you good people follow all of that?
Not even slightly. What was all that mumbo jumbo?
It is exactly as my programmer explained.
I'm guessing I picked the wrong piece of evidence there. Oh wait. It's this stuff. Never mind. There's a lot of the same kind of evidence here.
What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on the others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Mr. Markiplier, he had a gambling habit, didn't he?
Hang on.
Oh yeah.
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Plyer's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it?
Please present the ticket.
Oh. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a bunch of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps?
No!
That was a good
You are
sound.
right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must follow his example. Must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there is no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000?
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Plyer's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying or ferocious. Mr. Elg met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on this calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger.
What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting with him to discuss his debt?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger.
I'm not a programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic?
A computer would.
In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. And I don't have his profile. Great!
You wasted so much HP on this. I think you can go and get his profile pretty easily, though.
Hey, Andrew!
Oh, hey! What's up, dude? Did you? Did you change your user? I thought you were still Carcass and Manic. Oh well.
Let's see. So it's the other thing was Beyond Vitamin Square.
Oh, hey, look, his bike is back.
Yeah.
Look at all the pink. He's got a giant pink fur coat that makes him look like Santa and a pink CD player. I'm here for this. Pink is a manly color.
Hell yeah. Especially hot pink.
Hell yeah. Especially if you have it on an insurgent. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Is my voice mod off? Okay, good, it is.
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing.
Welcome.
Oh. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die.
Look at her!
You're here to discuss a loan?
No, not exactly.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
Aw, look at that
She's
cute
gone,
giggle.
just like that. She's so good.
I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? Me
Do you
too,
think it'd
Nick.
be okay?
Of course! No one will ever know.
Coffee.
Ah!
I'll leave it here for you to enjoy quietly.
Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk, please.
Nick, let's get out of here!
Now she wants to get out of here?
Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor.
I saw the powder first and thought that was cocaine.
Me too. This is gonna be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning it up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh hey! There's a book of matches here too.
Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look at what's printed on its cover. It says Très bien. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them to light some fires.
We're gonna use them to burn down Travian. Yeah! The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss.
Also, I went deafened, and I see that Nye made the Squidward meme and then said, "Come on, dude." Did you not know the future meme?
I did not know.
Future!
And even in the context of having the video, I still don't really get it.
Oh my gosh, you've never seen that episode?
No.
I'm not gonna... That episode gave me an existential crisis as a kid. Like, it scared the ever-loving shit out of me. Look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic. It's also really long. I'm not gonna lie, I would wear that if it wasn't pink. Pink is not my color.
If it was black, it would have school shooter vibes.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Devin. That's not okay. The ending scared the
Sorry.
shit out of me. Me too! That's the part that scared me. I didn't care about the future, I didn't care about the past, but that part in the mid, like, right there, it scared the fuck out of me. Jesus Christ, with the fucking school shooter joke, Devin. Might be a touch too far.
Okay, sorry.
It's fine. You didn't know. I would unironically wear that if it wasn't pink. I'd wear it if it was, like, green, like my coat. I have 3 green jackets. Have I told you that? I have 3 green coats.
I know about one of them.
I have a winter jacket that's green, I have a spring jacket that's green, and I have my long jacket that's green. I like green coats. Green is my favorite coat color.
I also have a green jacket, but I mostly wear the high-vis one because it's on a job site.
We can just go to date and just wear all green. It fits. My name is Clover. I'm green like a clover. I have an outfit in Animal Crossing that's called Clover's Clovers, and it's just me wearing a clover dress. Anyways.
And then we'll collect clovers while playing Maple Story.
No. Yeah, exactly. Sorry.
It looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
The same color as my suit. Ah!
Ah!
Oh, my bad. It's your scream, sorry. But we should both keep our voices down, Maya.
Nick, you've got to take a look at this.
Some cake?
Ah!
I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Just wait quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick.
So what were you getting so excited about before?
Look on the lapel of the suit.
That's an attorney's badge.
I have been waiting. I have literally been waiting for this reveal for about fucking six parts now.
I should get one of those.
Oh, I love it.
Is
the tiger a lawyer?
no way. Look
You
at
were
that
right,
thing.
it's worse than a foil covered in chocolate.
No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Cardboard, actually.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? I
Well,
show
seeing
mine
at
to
a
everyone
distance, you might
anyway.
be tricked. Let's see. The round doll thing is called a Dharma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two more and be more cultured, in case you're wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he's always right. He's always right himself. He'll always write himself. I can't read. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king.
Yo, I want to play some Japanese chess.
Not that I'm an
Shogi?
expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know?
Yo, I want to play Reversey and Go. I really do.
Reversey.
I don't fully remember, but I like Reversey. It's a weird game.
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they?
Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work in his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane.
The car's registered to the Cadaverinis?
Oh my god, that's hilarious. I just got the joke.
Because a cadaver is a body.
Yeah, you'll see.
Okay. So it's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? It's for that chick over there, isn't it?
Yeah, you'll see.
There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, I wonder if you can hear it.
That's a good burn.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into.
Have you finished the coffee?
Ah!
Yes, thanks. It was lovely.
She's so intimidating despite being so small. I love her.
So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
That coffee was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach, it's killing me! Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
Mood.
I sure hope so. We better take a look at the CD while we're at it. What the?
Why? Sorry.
Huh?
Nye in the chat just screamed, cocaine! She laced the coffee with cocaine.
Took me a
Cocaine
second
from
to
the
get the
ashtray.
context. Yeah, cocaine from the ashtray.
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? Oh my god.
Thank
Thank you for the copyright dodging.
The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must
There's
be
the Maya Pog again.
the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee if we do.
We don't need to take an even harder shit. Jesus Christ, dude! I'm good.
You need to take a drink of water after that?
No, I'm fine. I didn't exert myself that hard.
Come out from under the desk, Maya.
What are you two snooping around my office for?
Nothing, we were just...
Ah, my precious carpet! You got ash on my rug! You's gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door.
It wasn't us, it was already like the...
You's wanna argue with me? That's what you doing? You think yous can take me on? God, I love him. I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rug. Oh. Don Tiger, you're back.
That voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and...
Has she got a death wish or what?
Oh, right!
Huh?
Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing.
What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're so cute, you hear?
Aww. That's so unfair.
It's also true, though. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Gah! Phoenix Wright!
Yes?
You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you gotta come and mess up my plans.
So it was him. He's my phony.
But I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me.
You should have left the little girl at home, right?
I have a few things I want to add.
No questions! This is the last time we meet.
Wait, please.
That was pretty weak, Nick. Shut up, Maya. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it either.
The espresso. Ah! You need to stop screaming, Maya, please. And cookies.
There we go. This woman is definitely not good for my heart.
I love her.
Now, what was it that the tiger called her? Violetta?
She's the other reason why I wasn't cool with calling one of the characters Viola, was because this girl exists, and she looks a lot like, I've forgotten the name of my own Total Drama character. Sahara? No.
Sahara's my cousin.
Sarah is your cousin, you're right. Hang on. Samara!
Samara,
that was
Samara.
I have so many characters, I'm starting to forget all their names.
That's fair.
Fuck, okay, go. Let's talk to this woman, because I want to keep doing my voice. I love her.
Alright.
Oh, Thomas is not allowed to remember her.
So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious state of interest and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling that this sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender.
Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why did you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much.
Tender Lender is on your side.
Let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
The manager being the tiger.
Furio Tigra.
Furio?
Tigra? So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Zinniof's real name, Nick! Hurry up and find out more about him!
I think you finally have his profile. There she is! No, look at Viola's file first! Aww.
Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigra?
Cookie?
Sure?
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself.
Go ahead, Nick! The honor is all yours!
No, ladies first, Maya. I like to think that she does this creepy laugh just because it fucks with them.
Oh, yeah. It's very possible, given what I know about her.
No matter how I look at it, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? And why is she in Total Drama?
I was about to make the exact same joke.
We are lovers.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I owe Dom Tiger my life. He is the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please address him properly as Don Tiger. Otherwise, I'll have to.
Okay, Don Tiger. Of course, I'm sorry. saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened.
Look at her profile first. Age unknown, awesome. Possibly part of the staff. What do you mean thoroughly bitter? She's a sweetheart. I love her.
How about yourself?
More coffee? You must have more.
No. Thanks. I've had enough, really. I'm so thirsty. I don't
leave the office. I can't tell you about anything except on Tyclef.
What if you present what's his nuts? Like Armstrong. 'Cause she was there.
Armstrong? Oh, right. Yeah, I know.
Oh, he has something to say. Okay.
Rest you? Yeah,
To
no.
Tigra, I guess. I guess she has something more to say.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once.
You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
But Don Tycla, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I decided to pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you got the bandage around your head?
This?
So what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation.
She should work for Gato instead.
Operation? She should! She makes great coffee!
Gato would love her. That would be so creepy, though. I would love that.
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
She had a full frontal lobotomy, it's fine.
Also,
No, that's fucked up. I'm sorry.
Also, Gato, he seems like the type to like make his own coffee and not appreciate, or maybe he can appreciate good coffee when other people serve it to him, but it's like he's very particular.
He's like Blackjack Justice, where he's very obsessed with his coffee, and if it's not even if it's even slightly off, he's upset about it.
Yeah.
A fatal injury?
Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about when you said you had died once. Ooh.
Oh, God. I think this is the last thing you have to do.
Aw, she really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth.
I think you do have to talk to her last. By the way, have you seen more than 3 Cyclops yet?
I think there was 5 in one of them, wasn't there?
I don't remember, but I know that it goes up to 5. I've never seen more than 5, and I'm gonna be real, if they added more than 5, I would stop playing the game. There's nothing you can do with her now, so...
Yeah.
There he is! Old Sadie's back feeding the pigeons again.
There! Take this! And this! And get out of my park! Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, let's just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man?
What are you doing, Maya? Huh?
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo!
Pigeon, Ka! Ka-ka!
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons! In good with fortune!
Ow, ow, ow! Seeds! Shell splinters! Painful!
I always knew you were a demon, Maya.
Rude. Alright, let's talk, Kudo.
I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Everyone will be talking about it behind my back now. A dirty old man who was busy looking at the servant girl's backside. That he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put the white powder in some young lad's Javachino.
We hear you.
And another thing. The young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I'll tell you. Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, spike hair Brad. Take this.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in roles.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think that he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I got a tsunami of frustration and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, he'll never shut up. What should I do?
Suck it up. I love that.
Let's do that then. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen nowadays then. Of course not, you idiot! All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yeah, I'm just an inconvenience, you see? At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did you just say? At home and at the restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Trebien? Do you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over on the table. The servant girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see? Then the owner shouted over to me, "Excuse-moi, you call the police." Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. Mood.
Big mood.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Late night when you
used
need
to call me
their
on your cell phone. I'm so glad we have the same freaking thought process.
Cat, do I look like I'd have one of those new fangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone trying to call home, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around 5 minutes or so.
I'm amazed he found one in 5 minutes, given that there are no payphones in 2018. 5 minutes?
And the fact that it took what's-his-face, like 30 minutes to find one.
Yeah.
In Maggie's other trial.
In Maggie's other trial.
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sirree, the owner was at Trebian on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would've if you'd given me the chance. But all y'all bullied me out of the courtroom. Sorry, thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. But wait a minute, if that's the case, there's more. I got more to say. Oh yeah, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault, you're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant.
I love that everybody has forgotten that this guy is a man.
Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Ah!
Oh sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong.
Thank you, Kudo. You were actually helpful.
Alright, let's go to, Mr. Armstrong, because he's in the kitchen. Probably.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
Fuck. This place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
Sorry, it's just the guttural fuck you just shouted threw me off. Fuck! That actually completely threw me off. It's like when I was playing Luminous and I got up to the high level and you went, "What the fuck, Clover?" I just don't expect you to say it so earnestly. Oh, okay. We're good.
And it's your line.
Oh, hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Alright, let's talk to Maggie then.
Alright. Maggie time. Oh, Mr. Wright!
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. No, you're not. You're in prison. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either.
Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway.
Is it possible she's the one misremembering things?
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that I don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder in the coffee cup?
So you really think this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. The name was sprawled on the sports paper as well.
I never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
You said that you passed out when the victim Markiplier collapsed, right?
I love that you have to pause now.
It used to be effortless. Now I'm a bit tired.
Yes. This is so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So, between the time the victim collapsed and the time that the police arrived on scene, you have no idea what went on in Trebian?
No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
Kinda. The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, did you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
It's like a master biting the paw of the dog it feeds. Don't bite the dog that you're feeding. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke to him earlier.
I don't know. The thing that the man says don't add up for some reason, sir. I can't read when I'm trying to read his bird because I'm trying to read too fast.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. And her mouth is getting way ahead of her head.
Shut up. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Alright, but before you do that, can you give her the food?
Oh, yes. Oh, wrong thing. Oh yeah, I got something you're gonna love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox, just for you, here.
Wow, a lunchbox! Wheaties too! I can't believe it! Thank you, sir! Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe! Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie, don't be like that.
The rules are the rules! They'll lock you up if you break them!
Somehow when an ex-cop turns waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
Anyway... I hate weenies! Oh, really? So
yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
I guess so.
Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten
Well-
with Maya.
Well, how was it?
They hit the spot. I love weenies.
Especially Edgeworth's. Oh, good! I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. I can't believe I just made that joke. Oh, God.
I mean, if you didn't, I would.
Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Present Andrew? Wait, before
No,
you present
old
him,
coot.
can you present Gumshoe?
Sure.
Back when I was an officer, Detective Gumshoe always looked out for me. But today I was the one who had to look out for him, trying to incriminate me the whole time.
You gotta remember, Maggie, Gumshoe's a detective. He's got a job to do.
My old boss. I thought he'd at least be on my side. He is on your side. You can't fool me. I saw him in court today. I felt like a poor little baby woodpecker being pecked on the head by its own mother.
Gumshoe's testimony was pretty solid. No wonder it hurt her so much.
I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again.
Ouch. I think I just saw Gumshoe's chances go down in flames like the Hindenburg.
Holy shit, Phoenix. I forgot he made a Hindenburg reference. I don't think it's getting through to her that she was really trying to help.
Aww.
Oh, poor guy.
Alright, now let's present this dude.
I feel much better than after the trial this morning. I've been in a bit of a courtroom proceeding. It feels
My
like
bad.
forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you gotta tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger! I'll spill all and see what you make of it.
Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... Huh? Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say it was the old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh.
Creepy.
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently?
I think you have to present her
Yeah.
profile, which makes me excited because I love her. I know you used to be on the police force, sir. But I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can tell you now is the info about ex-cons or the clientele of Trebien, sir. Aw, don't let it get you down, Maggie.
What?
Oh, I guess she has nothing to say then.
Guess not.
Wait, can you present things to her? What do you have?
Stuff from Glenn.
Oh, the CD!
Oh, never mind.
Oh, never mind. What about the fake attorney's badge? Ah, is that your attorney's badge?
Actually, it's a fake.
Holy smokes, that's it! Huh? That's the badge your phony that's the badge your phony had, right, Mr. Wright? Oh my god, I can't read. I need to
Also, that rhymes.
What did it? A little
It's a
bit.
near rhyme. That's the badge your phony had.
That's the badge your phony had. Boo. Aww. McGee.
That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright, you spiky lad.
Thank you.
You got duped by this?
But it's a completely different color.
And what about the fact that it's made of cardboard?
He said the badge got a tan as well, while he was in Hawaii on business.
Is this badge made of skin? I'm beginning to see how my phony was able to gain her trust.
Oh, poor Maggie. She's just a moron. Oh yeah, that's for when I was carrying customers' breakfast over to them.
The ketchup splotch, you mean?
My whole face was a fire engine red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how... The ketchup covered the omelet and went flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh, talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Fuck. Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold.
Speaking of tomato red faces,
Holy smokes, it's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan.
for the record, I'm not sunburned like an overdried tomato, so I don't know how.
He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii and that's where he got the tan.
I'm not hearing this.
Jesus Christ, Maggie.
What did she think about this? Oh, never mind.
Nothing.
Doesn't have anything about
Wait.
that.
Present that. Oh, never mind.
Oh wait, we already did present that, okay. Tribune floor plans.
Do you have a basic idea of what's going on, by the way?
Well,
Because
I
if
know
you
that-
don't, I don't blame you.
I know that the tiger and Viola was her name.
Yeah.
If I go back to the thing, photo. Oh,
We don't have the actual photo of her from behind.
yeah, that's fine. I was looking for this one anyway. So I know that she came in, Viola came in, and she was dressed as one of the waiters here. Probably while Maggie wasn't looking very close enough for it, so she didn't recognize that Viola was in that uniform. So that was why Victor Kudo, who was sitting roughly here, thought that thought
I
that
hope you're not circling or presenting anything to me using your mouse because neither I nor the stream can see your mouse right now.
oh. What if I
Don't bother. I know
Okay.
I know what you're talking about. You're saying that if Victor didn't see it, then something happened.
yeah. So the waitress Viola came in a waitress outfit while Maggie was somewhere else and not able to see her very well. So that was able to confuse him. But it was also why the waitress that he saw was Viola putting the powder into the coffee. I think that Don Tigra did show up at some point. Although I don't know when he would have shown up. When he might have shown up before Victor was there, and like talked to Markiplier before Victor showed up. And he just came in and left like really quickly after maybe Viola gave him the clear.
Okay. I just wanted to know where you were at.
And that's sort of where he was like,
Oh my god, he looks amazing in the anime.
who?
Shit.
Victor? No,
Tigra.
Tigra.
God damn it, I kinda wanna watch the anime now. Fuck. I know. Here's the thing. I hate the anime. It ruins a lot of the things. Like other animes I don't want to watch because I'm not a weeb. This one I don't want to watch because it gets the case wrong.
Yeah, like I hear that they just did a really bad job of it.
They stabbed Edgeworth's characterization through the heart.
Oof. I don't really have as much to say because I didn't see it myself, but
I didn't remember it that well because I didn't watch it very much, but yeah, no, they did screw up Edgeworth a lot. Like, we can watch it together sometime, but like, it's so bad.
But yeah, anyway, so I'm thinking Don Tigra came in, negotiated with him for a bit, and then like the deal wasn't going very well, so he left, alerted Viola. She came in, poisoned him, posing as the waitress. Poisoned the coffee. Then probably went back into the kitchen. Somehow she and Maggie must have missed each other when Maggie passed out. Because Viola went into the kitchen and talked to Mr. Armstrong, telling him, hey, you gotta get this Victor guy out of here. Otherwise, like, things are gonna be bad for you with your debt situation. Which is when Viola then planted the evidence on Maggie.
Okay.
That's sort of where my thought process is right now.
Okay.
Have I presented this already? No. Yeah, I think that's all I'm getting for now. Let's go to see Gumshoe.
The
That
main
means-
server just went up in smoke.
This a new person?
I don't know. I'm just.
Why
assuming
the
all
heck is
detectives
this-
are different.
Why the heck is the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already.
Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too.
I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief.
But I'm watching videos online and catching up on all my Asian soap operas.
Steve. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. I'm resetting.
Tail, come back, I love you.
I'm resetting the router.
Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot trot girlfriend.
Some young guy. Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big. Yeah, the internet. Hey, what are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus. A virus. A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
Me too.
We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did you just say? That lady?
Gee, I wonder. Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? Maya, are you actually... Maya, you're as thick as a dictionary.
Maya, we just met her today. You were afraid of her coffee just like I was. We better find out what the story is with this lady.
So, what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is,
Given how shitty my laptop is, it might actually do that.
Like a ticking time bomb, I'm about to explode! No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
The doctor said all my bleeding was internal. That's where all my blood's supposed to be. So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh?
It's just like coronavirus.
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
Because they're assholes. What? That's horrible!
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right! Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick! There's a comic about that in one of the anthologies. It's not specifically about Gato, but it's about Edgeworth having a cold, so Larry and Phoenix come to like heal him. And then Larry's like, "Oh, you're such a good sport, Nick. You're helping Edgeworth, even though he's going to appear in court." And then when Phoenix connects the dots, he's like, "Well, I'm taking my cold medicine and going home." And then at the very end of the comic, it's revealed that Edgeworth accidentally gave his cold to Phoenix, so neither of them could appear in court. So what had to happen was, in order for the case to be handled, I think Pearl had to channel Mia so that Mia could be the lawyer in his place. And then Freddy was the prosecutor. It was really funny. Yo, ask my dad. You could probably borrow my anthologies. I have no problem with that.
Oh yeah, speaking of me talking to your dad, you said you wanted me to bring your Glaceon thing.
Yeah, I have a few things, if it's okay, if I could ask you, but like,
sure.
feel free to say no.
Yeah, I mean, like,
I don't think any of them will be bigger than Glaceon.
I'll see how much fits into my suitcase. Yeah, we'll go from there. I'll see how much fits into my suitcase, and then, if you want your dad to make up like a little package so that I can pick it up sometime.
Yeah, that might be best. Anyways.
Who, what, when, where, and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? And anyway, what's the computer? That's what a computer virus is. A bad program that can cause damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. Something about, Larple? I heard it from Markiplier. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too.
Yep.
Please tell me you get the reference.
You can keep going without me. Sort of.
Okay. I actually have to go to the washroom as well, so let's put it on the BRB screen.
Alright. 5-minute break.
Another one!
Everything is so cold. Why is everything so cold?
It's the winter, I guess.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You got here before me. Hang on, let me get my jacket back on. Here we go. We're good.
Alright, you nice and comfy?
Yeah.
Cool.
Let me just. Oh, my things are getting stuck in itself. Dude, my cardigan is so cute, but it doesn't, like, cover my shit. What is going on here?
Wait, what doesn't it cover?
My cardigan doesn't button up, so it's, like, super cute, but it's also, like, cold.
Ah, so you need to, like... Do you need to, like, pin it or something?
No, I don't want to pin it to the racket. It's old. Just, you know. I have to, like, it can't be worn when it's really cold because I can't button it up. But I don't want to wear my hoodies because I'm feeling really comfy today. Today I finally weighed myself and I was below 180, so that's nice.
Yo, nice!
I mean, it's not substantial. It's less than half a pound, but you know.
But it's still
progress
weight loss.
is progress.
It's still weight loss gains.
Exactly. Anyways, I am ready. Let's do this.
Alright, you nice and bundled up?
Yeah. And that should be the last time I need to piss, because now I have pissed out like 5 cups of water.
think I need to present.
Present what's her face?
That's the girl who works over at Tenderwinder. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Byrde Cadaverini.
Byrde Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him. Byrde Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family.
And now you know why she inspired Bella.
The Cadaverinis, that's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info from Gumshoe about this family. I want to present him first, as well. Oh, this guy, the tiger.
Is he famous?
Yeah, that guy's not a loan shark. This guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope, he's a big lone cat. Hence the name. Don't pay him back, and you'd better say your prayers because he'll eat you alive.
You're shaking, detective.
Like a leaf. I'm just, kind of on edge at the moment. You know what I mean?
He's in debt.
I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared. What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. Or if you're a kindergarten cop, especially. They've got some serious clout on the criminal underworld.
Dev, you know what? That is such a dated reference. I'm not upset about it, I just think that's hilarious that you made such a dated-ass reference.
Because, like, the way that he said it, it sounded like he was making that reference.
Wow. Just wow.
They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them, they got too much moolah. Moolah, as in, they're pretty much in control of all the cash on the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tenderlander, I take it? Sure, no one stands up to Bruno Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting.
So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruno loves his little girl.
We don't talk about Bruto, no, no, no. Sorry.
She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tenderlander? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at Tenderlander are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. What if I present... No, never mind. I already presented him. Won't show up anything different. I want to know more about this virus that's going on, but...
Present the CD then.
Oh right, there is another tab here. Detective Gumshoe, about this. Oh, never mind. Oh, I skipped through stuff that I shouldn't have. So here it comes.
You don't need to nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya, you don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. Oh, there we go.
What? Get some pogs in the chat. Some Maya pogs. Are you writing Maya pogs in my account?
Yes, probably, yeah.
Of course you are.
I have OBS open.
True.
Yep, that's the virus that infected every computer on the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know, some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
Some hot sauce from the underworld.
Some real saucy boys. And now the virus has been released. Huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently, the programmer who made this virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much?
Oh yeah, it can.
Ah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing.
Here it is.
And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How'd everything go?
Oh my god, they're playing the Pearl music.
Lunchbox.
You remember the weenies? I hate weenies.
Oh yeah, those weenies. So how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Jesus, Gumshoe, get a room! Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said, really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox!
God damn it, Gummy. I love you. Oh.
Do me a favor, huh? Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? It sure is a heavy burden. In more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. I don't think you can actually present those to her. I really can't eat anymore.
I just want to read the description.
Aww.
That lady's the boss of Blue Screens Inc., pal. Yeah, I figure she's clean. She's got nothing to hide. You seem kinda like a doll to me. In a good way and a bad way. Kinda makes you think she might be hiding something. I kind of want to present the CD to her.
I think you did already. Oh, she's gone. Oh, you meant Lisa. I thought you meant to Maggie.
Oh, no. You everything ready?
Yeah, I got it ready. Just give me a second. So,
Okay.
yeah, alright. I am ready. Would you mind taking a look at this?
I'm sorry. That is super admin restricted desktop access password protected.
Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? This is madness!
Super admin restricted, desktop access password protected.
That's not a thing, but I mean, Maya doesn't seem like she'd know that anyways.
No, Maya, that's Sparta. She won't tell us anything until we say the right code word.
And code word? Sesame! If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is.
There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya.
I had to learn that when I was little. When I was little, all of my passwords were the exact same thing. They were one of my old friends' Minecraft username because it was long and had numbers and letters in it. The problem was, because it was my password for literally every single one of my accounts, eventually it got to the point where I got so many emails saying I was logged into. I did recover all of the accounts, and they're all under different passwords now, and hindsight is 2020. But, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've got a lot of similar passwords amongst, like, games and stuff.
All my passwords are now different, thankfully, so that will hopefully never happen again.
Hopefully. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this.
Maybe we should focus on asking about Markiplier. What do you say? Alright, Magatama time.
Is it?
I think so. Because you have to do Viola's last, and I think the only thing left to do are Lisa and Viola.
Right, because I did most of hers, but I forgot to do that. I just didn't have her profile at that point.
It's the ticket. Alright, now we're at the point where we've caught up.
Also, you still have your thing on.
I know.
Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tenderlender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the
Who is
only thing...
Mr. Elg? I only hired a person named Mr. Eplier.
Sorry, I'm being rude.
Sorry, slip of the tongue. You know how it is. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt.
No! It is true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit.
Real quick, can you say, "Are you still there?" like the turrets from Portal?
Are you still there?
Perfect.
About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ouch.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So, the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but
He was going to make an OnlyFans.
he said he would use his talents to repay the money. Yes,
He was going to make an
open an OnlyFans.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question. Was it by any chance this? The lunch note.
Take that!
Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No!
Hey, full restore.
Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. He should have been in the Matrix's original plot, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay.
So... Oh, no, that's your line, sorry.
He said he was taking on a bit of extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
Hang on. Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Très Bien?
Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say that Mr. Elg is the creator. Mr. Plier was created that... Mr. Eplier was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, but of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change.
So rude.
I did not think that meant what I thought it meant.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. It was his deadline for repaying his debts.
I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. We just
The trash can, Nick!
the floor just looks so much more comfy for them.
Nope.
I don't like presenting the wrong evidence to her.
Why? Because it takes forever? Or...
Yes.
Oh yeah, I wanted to mention, Cadaverini, the dad, the grandpa, like, Bruto,
Mhm.
canonically...
We don't talk about Bruto.
Thank you. Canonically, I'm pretty sure he is the oldest character in the series.
Oh. Even older than Wendy?
Wendy's date is not confirmed.
Her age is just old.
Yeah. He is, sorry, I should state, he is the oldest character to canonically have his name presented.
Alright.
Yeah, Bruto has the earliest known birth date amongst all Ace Attorney characters alive in the modern day, and is the oldest character by debut age. Yeah, by debut age, he's the oldest at 78,
Now I wonder if we can go to, place. Tenderlander.
I don't know if you can do her yet, but I would try.
Yeah.
Also, looking up Byrde, at the very bottom of his page, it's recommending I look at pictures of Ron, and it just makes me happy. I miss him. I miss him, and he's only been gone for like 2 days. No, just look at him. He's so sweet and cute and good.
Let me see that. Good boy. Aww, look at the cinnamon bun.
I just want to meet him in real life. He seems like a really nice person to know.
Yeah. The jacket turns green when you investigate her.
Yeah, because it inverts all the colors.
Yep. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? No. Yeah, I
What?
don't think we have anything yet. The scooter. I was gonna present the
okay.
scooter, but I'm like, no, we don't know enough about that yet.
Look at your court record then. I swear, the fact that you're scrolling past everything pisses me off. Go to the final page, please. What does that piece of paper say?
Oh.
You need to read the evidence, my guy. I don't I don't want to backseat game, and I'm really sorry that I am, but you're not reading the description of the evidence.
That is fair. To be honest, I forgot that this was here. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the cadaverinis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do you think the cadaverinis have to do with me?
She's good. Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the cadaverinis is very strong, and here's why. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic incident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much.
Wait, so she crashed into him when he was riding a motorbike, and she was the one who almost suffered the fatal injury.
Nah.
This man
Don't ask.
This man is a fucking bear.
Yeah, I mean, don't ask. This is not the weirdest leap in logic in Ace Attorney history.
Anyway, I swerved to try and avoid it, but I took a blow to the head, a bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have.
Is it possible? Could this person have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigra. I refuse to believe it. We collided, a motorbike in my car. But Don Tigra isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tiger rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true,
I knew it.
but Don Tigra still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seemed kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigra told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? You want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for your operation wasn't because of you, but because of someone else. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Byrde Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigra would have paid the money?
$1 million. Four months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too late.
They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks?! My grandfather ordered Don Tigra to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigra said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Byrde Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that it wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, just take these.
What are these, medical papers?
I'm Byrde Cadaverini's daughter. Granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal.
Gee, I fucking wonder why.
Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Oh, fuck you. Dahlia is not a coward. Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. I like how they clean out the evidence tab when you don't need stuff anymore.
Yeah, it's very convenient.
Oh, and Viola's gone.
Yeah, Viola's gone. I don't fully remember. I think... What's his face is back? I don't know.
Gumshoe? No, the
No,
Trebian dude.
yeah.
Yeah. Hey, bonjour! I've been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong!
Ah, good timing! I was hoping to find you here.
Oh my god, please read the nameplates!
Why? Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas.
Ah, there he is again. Ah! It's Zinio!
Who's you calling Zinio?
Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
Yous want to play games with me? I'll recommend the medical papers now.
Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. The girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power, 'cause she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Why am I telling you this?
He doesn't learn his lesson for like 6 fucking games.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that too.
Oui! Mr. Armstrong?
Oh, give me the soul. I cannot argue with him. That really hurt.
Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get the lighter!
Wait.
Don't take it too hard. Phoenix Wright! This guy's a dick.
That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down and exposed my evil plans.
Oh my god, Phoenix is so dumb. I love it.
Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal.
Yay, Gumshoe!
Detective Gumshoe!
Detective! You think you's gonna stop me, Pete Copper? Beat it! Ah!
Whoa! Come on. Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take this.
Woo!
You get hurt. Who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
I love him.
Alright. Alright, thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind!
I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tenderlander is going down. Watch Gumshoe kill one of them.
Gumshoe's the best Deus Ex Machina. I don't care much for the Mia ones, but I love that. Alright. I personally have enough energy to finish this case, but I'm confident you don't, and I don't think we want to go on because we've been streaming for 7 hours.
My only thing is my parents are probably gonna call me down for dinner anytime now.
Yeah, okay, so we should probably wrap this up then.
I am 50% sure I have enough energy for it, but at the same time, I'm
gonna be real.
I also kind of don't want to do
12
3 things in one day.
Yeah, I don't want to do a 12-hour stream. As much as I love this game, I just don't want to do a 12-hour stream today.
Yeah.
Because I have to get up tomorrow.
I've
I
also
don't
got
have to get up early
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
I've also got to get up tomorrow.
I don't have to get up supremely early tomorrow, but I do have to get up. You have to get up early tomorrow. So,
yeah, I wake up
we
at I gotta be up at 5:15.
Yeah, so let's wrap this up. Next stream should be next Tuesday. We'll finish up this case. We probably won't start the case afterwards.
Yeah, we'll save the new case for a new day.
Yeah. We'll save the new case for a new day, and, we'll have some fun with it. But yeah, that was great. I'm enjoying this a lot.
Yeah. I'm having plenty of fun, too. Oodles.
Such a fun game. Bye, guys!
Bye!